Hello, everyone. Gonna be playing a little bit of this Tainted Grail today. I haven't played this in a while. This game's awesome. It's chill. Gonna get some chill action on at the moment. What's up, Just Bakes? Getting ready to play a little bit of Tainted Grail. This game's really fun. It's been a while since I played it. Canine Striker in the house. I'm gonna go grab a drink actually while everything's getting set up. What up? Well, there isn't James. Canine Striker Green in the house. Hey, would you blow me's in the chat? Darkest Roast, hello. Toxic Angel, Q-Dog Punisher, good to see you guys. Welcome to the show. I'm going to check this Impure Hunter with the sore neck from the last concert you were at. That's wild, dude. And Glenn Hall. Oh, yeah. What's up, Metalhead Mason? Yo, you guys, this game's hot. It's called Tainted Grail. It's a turn-based strategy game. Treated like a card game, so you get your tactics and your abilities all come through as cards that you get, and it's pretty cool. Let me actually check the options. I haven't looked at the options in a while on this. So we got general. Oh, font size medium, looking good. Graphics are on ultra. That's how I like it. Everything looks good to me. It's I don't even know who the developer is that made this. But it's cool. Tainted Grail. If you like turn-based strategy games like I guess you'd call it, let's go with Conquest. Slay the Spire. Plays kind of like Slay the Spire. Or like one of a slew of card games. And I really enjoy playing as the Apostate. So what you got is you have your 3 warrior classes. It would be this guy, and this guy. Every class, there's like warrior classes, there's archer classes, and then there are caster classes. And each of the classes has like a associated, like form of magic. Like yellow is defensive. Well, I guess they all have their own insignia, but he's like the defensive warrior, he's the offensive warrior, and he's like the warrior that hurts himself to attack. Got the necromancer hurts himself to attack. Summoner's the defensive one. The Blood Mage is the offensive one. I think the Blood Mage might hurt himself too. So they're all pretty unique. The Zealot hits hard. He's an archer that hits really hard. The Sentinel is the archer that tries to shoot as much as possible. Lots of little pokes. And then there's this guy, the Apostate, who he's really about dodging and creating a lot of armor and dealing and like he's like the blue mage. If you ever play Magic the Gathering. So I'm going to play as this guy, the Apostate. I always love playing as this guy. He's super fun. I'm up to difficulty 13. Don't know exactly what that means, but it's been a while since I haven't played this game in like a couple years. So let's give it a try. Actually, Metalhead Mason, I was playing Warcraft earlier today. Hello there, Deep South. I played some World of Warcraft earlier this morning. I might actually jump back into it in a little bit. It was awesome. I'm playing as my druid, as my restoration druid, and I've been focused on. I changed his talents up so he's a Grove Guardian. And it's particularly, Q-Dog Punisher with the Tier 2 subscription. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. And it's cool. I'm playing as a Grove Guardian, so I'm summoning these Treants, and I'm becoming a Treant, and like it empowers my... So I basically hit level 72, and the game has changed. I was on easy mode before. I didn't really realize it, but as I was leveling up to level 70, the game was just feeding me easy battles. Everyone was tearing through everything, and now it's actually a bit more challenging. I have to really focus on, like, what am I going to become in World of Warcraft? I'm going to become, I think, a Grove Guardian. So this guy... Most people play their cards in this game. You'll understand a little bit more once you look at what I got going on. You get a hand of cards, you play one, goes in your graveyard. This guy, when he plays his cards, they go in the graveyard. Except if he plays one of his skill cards, they just flip over. And then you can play the card, they're like two-sided cards. And then you can play the side on the back, the card on the back, and then it flips over again, back to the front of the card. So you can keep reusing the same skill cards. So he doesn't really run out of cards like the other guys do. It's a fascinating play style. Shay Cray, what's up, dude? Yeah, Just Bakes, I do have Elder Scrolls Online. I actually own that game. I have a High Elf Sorcerer. He's great. He's Lightning and Restoration. You guys follow me on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. That's where I'm gaming. That's where we're pumping through to. And Twitch is a big deal right now. We're moving on up to, I guess, Twitch partner, man. It's coming. It's coming big time. All right, the game begins. Let me see if I can show you a little bit of, like, what we got going on. We start with some items that you can use in combat. Got a healing mixture and this flute. Talk to the bard. You can switch up your flute. This flute gives you blocks. A block will negate an entire hit no matter how hard it is. So this gives you 2 per combat. You can use this flute and just prevent two hits. Also, you're constantly walking through the dark, and you need to light these candles to light up the zone, or the enemies end up becoming very, very challenging. These are quest items. I've got to find a guy to give these to. So between battles, you're also going to acquire rune stones throughout the game that will improve different abilities. And you can swap them in and out and upgrade them and stuff. Here's the apostate himself. Flipping maneuvers. A maneuver is like a skill card. Then he's got his ultimate ability where you flip all the cards in your hand. And you gain a percentage of damage on your next... for the entire turn, I guess. It's based on how many cards you flip. So it's good to have a lot of maneuvers with this guy. Oh, yeah. So it's not that the card goes the front and the back. It's that every card maneuvers can, like, flip into the next version of the maneuver. Because some of them have 3. So you'll flip it to version 2, like level 2, and then you'll flip it to level 3, and then you'll flip it back to level 1. And then as you can see here, you build up. Every time you flip a maneuver, it gives you a charge of your ultimate. Oh, that's what it is. And then once you build your charge up to 5 through 9, you get... This is the damage output that it increases at. This is his ultimate. Masteries. At level 10 and level 20, you get to choose masteries for your guy for the run. And he has passive abilities that you can gain as the run goes on. This is the one. This is his ability I was telling you about. The cards stay in his hand instead of going to the grave. And every time you use 4 maneuvers, you draw an extra card. That's really good to know. You want those cheap. I like having cheap maneuvers. And the barriers, normally you play a barrier, and it stays... I think barriers stay on your guy. It's like defense that you can build up over turns. But his only lasts 1 turn. Which is a drawback, but the upside is he can reuse his barrier cards because he doesn't lose them out of his hand. Oh, no, you kind of want negative armor. You get barriers equal to 50% of the missing armor if you have the negative armor. So it almost behooves him to get rid of his armor. I need to get off YouTube. What's up, dude? We also got Hados in the chat. Treadbull, hello, sir. The world is treating me very good, man. I'm getting ready to fly out to LA tomorrow. I'm going to shoot this movie. I might be off the internet for a little while. For a few days. Like Sunday to Thursday. I'm not sure exactly. Hello there, Drape Stain. Good to see you, Maine. And but I'll be in touch. I might go live just without video games while I'm out in LA. All right, we'll make sure this. Here we go. The Bard. Yeah, the Bard. Let's play something funny, Bard. I might have to actually have the music off. So you're in town. Between battles, you're in town. This is it. I'm gonna run through and talk to all the guys, see if they have anything for me.
And trade.
Start off with 100 gold. I've got card shreds. This is what you get over time. Through runs, you get like special currency that adds up. This is one of them. They're called card shreds, and you can use card shreds at the blacksmith to upgrade abilities and stuff. Right now I'm working to get more of these. Draw more cards on the first turn, but I only have a limited amount of card shreds. Get a new card. Choose from 1 to 3 available cards. Remove a card. Costs 100 gold. I could remove a card from my deck. Buy the special card. Eventually I will, but since I'm only starting off with 100 gold, there's a couple of things I like to do before I start a run.
The blacksmith is hard.
Check for runes. Any good runes? Looking for runes. This is a pretty good one. This is heals me for 4 after every combat, which is a nice thing to get off the bat, because damage sucks in this game. But I think I can handle the first round without a rune. And also, I think I'll find runes as the game goes on, so I don't really need to buy anything yet. And anything, I'm looking for mythical runes. They're spectacular. Spectacular. Let's get out of here and get this prepped up a little bit. Here we are, the Lost Soul. If you want a companion for the run, you can get one here. I don't. His quest cards are very good. He gives you quest cards that you got to build up. So here's what we're looking at. These are quest cards that you need to finish their quest, and then they become better cards. So that you start off with these 3 kind of crappy cards. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's got a slew of gifted subs. Look at this shit. Who is this? Treadbull. Treadbull with the 5 gifted subs. Actually, I think I see, 5 gifted subs. Twitch matched that with 2 more gifted subs. So that's a total of 7 subs for the month. Treadbull. Thank you, Treadbull. That's awesome, you maniac. You're like me. Obsessed with the game. Dude, Treadbull, that's awesome. And shout out to all the new gifted subs. We got Junis, RCD 82997. Dig Bic Panda, Rusty 0722, The Ryan, Therian 8791. We also have Redneck Alcatraz and Jagger Hoopa. It's probably Jagger Hoopa. Congrats, everybody. Welcome to the subscriptions. You can hit ! Discord and get access to the Discord. We have subscriber-only chats you can join. That's super cool, Treadbull. Super cool, man. All right, I got these quests here. I think I can right-click them, and you can see what they'll become. So this is an attack spell, Sword of Envy. Spend 5 hit points and hit for 500% damage. I don't want it. You got to kill enemies to get it. This one's great. You discard your hand, draw 2 cards, and throughout the game, once you discard up to 30 cards, it transfers into this thing where you just draw 2 cards, reduce their cost to 0. That is what I want. Gluttonous Beast. And then this is, you lose 10 armor, turns it into a Wrathful Blade, which, put 2 copies of it. It's just a big attack card for cost 0 though. So certain classes really benefit from different quest cards, and they're different. There's other ones too that he offers you, but these are the 3 I get to choose from this game. This is great. The Gluttony works really well with this guy because 0 cost skills are good to flip. Flip them for 0. Big, big, big. That's huge. I think this is going to be a good run. It's shaping up. Let's see what else we got going on. The scientists over here. Hello, Mr. Scientist. What do you got? Oh, I should also be talking to these guys just in case they have quests. They offer you, the scientist offers you items. which are somewhat useful, and also a card. Is there anything I can upgrade? Can't upgrade my item chance yet. There's a special card. The special cards are great, but they're too expensive for the first round. After like you'll find, I think there are 4 rounds per game. So you come back to town between rounds. Ah, the Ghost. I like this guy. He offers a good card. I might buy the Ghost's card. Nope. 75. And then he lets you turn in. He lets you buy currency for other characters. Like every character has their own special currency where you can upgrade them. The Ghost lets you buy those currencies.
She looks at it. You did a good job gathering all those pieces together, but we need to do more.
What does she have? Unlock new options. Increase your Weirdstone gain. Right now I'm saving up to increase my max hit points. Buy the special card. Nope. Seamstress looks clear. Candlemaker's pretty cool.
Good to see you.
What's he got? Nope. Map related upgrades. I already upgraded all his milestones. Damage boost, etc., etc. Looks like he's clear. Ooh, Escuzima. Master of Arms. I like this guy a lot. He lets you remove cards and upgrade cards. He's great. However, I don't have any money to do him yet.
The blacksmith.
See what else I got here. I did talk to him. So I think what I'm going to do is buy that runestone I was looking at, the calc. This will give me some regen, 4 hit points after every combat, just in case I start taking damage. I can upgrade it later in the game if I get more calcs. What's up, Lance Uppercut? We got Smexy Rensky in the chat, too. The name of this game is Tainted Grail. I also got to just chat these guys up a little bit in case I missed their quests. I think I might have talked to the scientist. All right, we're good to go. So now I got to go back into my inventory, get my runestone equipped. Here you can see the cracked calc. If you put in a weapon slot, it gives you 1 additional card on the first turn, which is really good. But in armor, it's just guaranteed to regen a little bit of hit points after every battle, which will save my healing potions for later in the game. I don't think I'm going to necessarily take damage, but this will also, it just buys me a little buffer. So, we're in the dark. Haven't lit a candle yet. You can't get attacked while you're in the dark, but stuff can happen. What I like to do is look around. There's a boss around here somewhere. There, I think that might be the boss of this whole first map. So I want to go clear. I want to kill everything before I fight the boss. And I want to try and be as efficient as possible. So I could just go this direction to start. Once I light my first weird candle, which you do by pressing this, makes the battle a lot easier because it's lit. The candles die out throughout the battle. Hello there, Manoj. We're playing Tainted Grail today. This game is hot. Oh, Treadbull, you played this before. I love this game, man. Also got Eric Ross. Oh, Eric Ross, you heard the song Copyright? That's me in the New York subway, dude. That's me in Brooklyn. Now, it's a lot like Slay the Spire. He shows you what he's going to do. The enemy's preparing for a special attack. He's not doing anything this round. It says it's going to take 1 round before next round he's going to do his crazy attack. He's got 35 armor, meaning I think that he takes 35% less damage is what that means. This is a percent. His base damage is at 100%. That can go up or down. And he cannot be stunned. That's what this guy's got going on. I have 25 armor. That's just base that I start with because I've upgraded it through the dudes at town. And I hit for 100% damage. This is my starting cards. In fact, I think I can show you all my... After this battle, I'll just show you my deck. But I've got cards like this. Faint, which is really cool. What do we get there?
You are my favorite gay streamer. I love your gay takes on Tim Pool.
Oh man, we just got it. Was that a super chat? Yeah, I think it was. Big super chat from Kevin Huntes. Kevin Hunts. Huntes. I mixed up the Z and the E. What's up, Kevin? You're my favorite gay streamer. I love your gay takes on Tim Pool. Well, I am happy. I'm like OG gay, dude. Like truly gay with love. Like when they were gay in the 50s, like joy and gayness. Back from the old Disney movies, that's me, bro. Thank you so much, Kevin. Big time, man. Nabble, please. Hello there in the YouTube chat. You guys join me on Twitch, too. We're on YouTube, Twitch, and X. And we're pumping. I want 75 concurrent viewers on Twitch. Gets us to Twitch partnership. That's where we're headed. Hello, Unholy Bacon as well. What's going on, homie? You caught the stream, dude. Saturday night hotness. All right. Now, got my first hand. Check it out. I do have the gluttony. I want to discard my hand. I want to discard 30 cards. Turn this into the gluttonous beast as fast as possible. So it's like, do I dump my hand? Definitely not going to play this. You can see it costs. So this is the cost of the card in the upper left. That's what the card does. Reduce the cost of all enemies. These, when you have really good weird lighting, your candles are lit, your burn level's high, you get really good cards. If it's low or out, you get really bad. A really bad, weird card. They just pop into your hand every once in a while. You don't always get these, but sometimes they appear depending on your light level. And they're real. This is a really good card. You can see it just reduces every enemy. Or next turn, if I don't play this, if I discard it, or if I just don't play it, it's going to reduce one card by 2. So I'm definitely going to discard this to Gluttony. Kevin Hunts again. Did you beat Honor Mode? No.
Did you beat Honor Mode on BG3? Keep rocking.
No,
bro.
and I was just thinking about Baldur's Gate 3. I've been thinking about it all day, actually, because I want to jump back in and keep going with my Baldur's Gate 3 campaign. I'm playing on tactical mode, not honor mode. I haven't played the game through yet, and I feel like honor mode, I'm playing it as if it's honor mode for the most part. I think I reloaded one battle because I didn't realize how intuitive the enemy is about blowing up explosive barrels. I was like, oh, I thought the enemy would just run at me like an idiot, but it's tactical mode, and they're like really smart. So I learned the lesson the hard way on the last game, and I reloaded for the first time after like everybody in the party took 80% damage from some exploding barrel. So I'm playing it on tactical mode. But I was thinking about that earlier today. That's funny that you brought that up. So I think I might actually be jumping into Baldur's Gate maybe tonight. I really want to. This is nice because it's like kind of chill, this game. It's like a nice easing into gaming. I took last night off later in the evening, and then I actually was up kind of early this morning. I slept for like 4 or 5 hours. I slept for like 4 hours through the night, and then I slept for 4 hours today in the day. It kind of took shorter sleeps. But I woke up this morning and played some Warcraft for like 4 hours and reorganized my guy. I got into the professions a little bit, reorganized my bank, my inventory, did a lot of stuff that's not necessarily interesting on stream. Recalibrated all my talents. I read a bunch of new talents, and I respect into Grove Guardian. I was looking on, like, it wasn't Icy Veins, but it was like a website being like, these are the good talents you should take. And I was like, okay. I'm starting to see these other potential talent trees to use. And I was a little overwhelmed with Grove Guardian and flipping into Tree of Life. But that's the way I'm playing now, because the healing output's massive. And that's what I was doing earlier. But I've had a Baldur's Gate on the brain. Dude, Rocco Gaming V with the 100-bit cheer, man. Thank you, sir. That's a Twitch shit. Yo, bro. And also we have Twitch emotes, which I'm really loving. Unholy Bacon's hitting one of those. Okay, I got to finish this fool off. I really just want to throw Gluttony at this guy. Discard my hand completely. I guess I could poke. I can't stun him. I could just poke him. He's going to explode into a bunch of small enemies. And I'm kind of okay with that. This is a good chance to... This is so good. Idea. This is his... So every character gets one card that shows up every round no matter what. This is like his innate skill. Is he has an idea that when you flip it, if you use it, it flips into stunning ideas. So the first one is the next maneuver costs no energy. It's fantastic for high-cost maneuvers like Glimpse of Glimpse of Possibility costs 2. So I can make this cost 0, and then I can draw 2 cards with their energy reduced by 1. It's such a good combo. Idea, Glimpse of Energy. Then it flips into the Stunning Idea, where you can discard all of your maneuvers. Reduce everybody's armor. Wow, that's good. That's really good. This is how you weaken enemies slowly over the battle. You get your idea and your Stunning Idea in concert. But for now, I really got to get this Gluttony out. Hot action. There we go. Gluttony it is. And I drew 2 cards. There might have been something that was going to make me draw a card, so I might as well just hit him. It's lagging a little bit. Let me see if I can turn the graphics down. Yeah, much less lag. That's cool. All right. And for now, I'm not gonna... I might as well play 2 cards just for fun. Give some barrier. It's kind of risky to play the Gluttony, but it's good. All right, these are special quivers that you can get. They cost... This one costs... It normally costs 1. But this costs 0 because the cost has been lowered by 1 for some reason. I didn't read through my last hand. I should have read through all the cards. But it also takes charges of your ultimate. This is your ultimate. It builds up slowly over time. For this guy, as I was reading earlier, it's for every card I flip. Every time I flip a card, it gives me 1 point of ultimate. So when I flipped those 2 cards last round, it gave me 2 points. So this requires 3 ultimate charges. Slows down your ultimate build, but it lets you draw arrows out of your deck. These are arrows, shots. And you can get special arrows, like better arrows that do good stuff. This guy's going to explode and buff himself. He's going to hit me for 11, so I've got to prepare for that. What I want to do, what's this? Feint, gain 10 armor, gain barrier equal to 100% of your armor. Well, I've got a lot. It's going to be 35 armor. So I think the thing to do is the idea into what's this bow draw. 25% damage for 3 turns. Certainly. Bow draw flips into hold a bow, which gives you 100% damage this turn, and then you lose armor for 3 turns. Which normally sucks. It does not synergize with Feint, because the less armor you have, the less barrier this thing makes. But it does make you do a lot of damage this turn. Might be worth playing. Well, I know what I need to do as a feint. I need to get some armor. The feints turn into unbreakable feints, where you just gain... The feint lets you gain 10 armor, and then you gain a barrier equal to 100% of your armor. It's great if you have 0 armor, because it'll give you at least some barrier. The unbreakable feint just gives you more barrier, depending on your current level of armor. They're both good in their own way. They're both... And they flip into each other. I sort of want to hold the bow and smack him with arrows. Or I could discard all my maneuvers and reduce his armor. Well, he's about to explode, so I don't really need to reduce his armor. I think the right move is to hold a bow. Because I have this arrow. Yeah, let's pound him. I mean, he's going to explode, so I don't really know if I really need to do this at all. Oh, well. I did it. Bunch of little dudes now. Fully hit. Yeah, I didn't need to do that last round. Alright, he's coming at me for 10 damage. This card's amazing. At least I have a feint in my hand. That's enough barrier to protect me for the round. These guys are going to buff themselves. This is looking kind of nasty. But I'm hitting for 125% damage. Maybe I can stun them all. A stunning idea is a good move. This reduces all their armor. And then unload with a bunch of shots into like this guy. What if I keep... Oh. Oh, I thought one was going to let me use my shots. It just lit my weird candles. I just used 2 weird candles unintentionally. More shots, and this is a cool one. It stuns an enemy, but it gives him armor for 2 turns. But I'm going to stun this guy who's trying to buff himself, so he doesn't get the buff. This thing, you get it every turn, like I was saying. It's your basic skill, but you get it in the flip on the version that it is. Hello there, Patiques. Thank you, man. That was very nice of you. Much love, dude. Hello, everyone. If you guys are watching on YouTube, Twitch, X, thank you so much for coming. Follow me on all the platforms, man. We're building up the Twitch following. It's big. I know I keep mentioning it, but it's important to keep mentioning. Es importante. Oh, they're coming with big hits. Big hits. Big heats. Let's feint. Let's feint again. That's 30 armor. I think that's going to be enough. Seeing as I gained armor, the damage that they're about to put out went down because I'm doing 20%. They're doing 20% less damage. I'm going to finish off that top guy. Quivers are coming in handy. And what else we got? This guy's armor is low. He's still got that bonus armor, and you can see it's increased by 50 for 1 turn because of that freeze attack I did on him. Maggots. Flesh-eating maggots. And they'll stay, the cards will stay in the state that they're flipped on the next round. Yeah, let's remove their armor for the rest of the game. For the rest of the... Works for me. So let's flip the idea. We'll do a glimpse of possibility. Which flips into what? Overwhelming Insight, which is discard all maneuvers, draw 4 cards. You draw 1 for every maneuver you discarded. Cool stuff. Definitely flipping this. Get it back into feint status. It's good to have feints because they give you armor. I think it's time to finish this dude off down here. So I could... Well, unbreakable feint. Back into feint status. And then I'm going to stunning idea and reduce all their armor. Again. Huge, huge. They're super weakened. I think I can finish them off now. And you see the shots are doing 16 to 23 damage because they have such low armor. Might be able to finish this guy. This guy. Nice. Well, I could stun him. I'm going to stun him. He'll get the armor back, but I don't want him to buff himself. This thing resets to 0 at the end of the battle. So I could, since it's ready, I could do 90% more damage this turn if I use my ultimate. It's probably not a bad idea. Let's see what I can do here. I might be able to slaughter him if I play this right. Let's do this. I'll get some barrier so he can't damage me no matter what. I'll draw the idea. Do 25% more damage for 3 turns. Hit his ass. Probably should have done this first. Reduces armor. Next turn I'm going for the kill shot. This battle's not super hard. It's the first battle of the game. They made it. And I'm explaining it, which is why it's going on for so long, because I'm explaining everything I'm doing. I could have ripped through it really quick, too. And now... I think he's in finishing range, so I'm going to get this back into regular feint status. Let's go. Idea. Stunning idea. Obliterate him. Easy peasy. Leveling up. Leveled up the first level. You get random stuff. You get items. Oh, that's a good item. The oversaturated runestone's great. Okay, and it automatically fills up your hot slots. These are like quick items you can use in combat. I didn't use that last round. I preserved it. And then you get the option of taking an item, taking a card, Corrosive weaponry. 1 hit for 50 damage and reduce target's armor by 50. I don't need that. I have skills that reduce their armor, so I don't need toxic shots. This maneuver, overdraw. You kind of, with this guy, you got to be careful that you don't take too many maneuvers. And then this, gain 200 damage this turn, gain 100 damage this turn. I don't need it because I don't want it. I have hold a bow. What's up, Brian Thomas? I was just singing, hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking. You got Creed in your name, dude. That's funny. I was just singing that song earlier. And Zelda Nader. I'll be right back. What up? Yeah, you would call this peak content, bro. Hey, Dose. Christian Tyler in the chat. Moon Lord, dude. Yeah, Moon Lord, dude. The moon is out tonight. Geeking out. Jared Carlin, you know me so well, man. That is what I'm doing, dude. I could re-roll these. I want to save the coin because at the end of this battle, at the end of this first level, I have the option to buy all those cards, those special cards from all the dudes in town, and I want to. They're each 75 gold, so I kind of want to save as much gold as I can. I'm not in a rush to get new cards, but here you can see the cards that I got in my deck. I have 4 shots. These are these basic arrows that I was hitting them with. The smoke shot, which stuns an enemy, which is really good because they're like bosses you can stun. The 2 quivers, which let me pull 2 arrows out of my deck. They require a charge. You know that spell. Which are these? These are the arrows I got right now. It'd be nice to get like one really powerful arrow, but it's cool that these all cost 0. They're just free to shoot. Like a one really powerful arrow might be nice to have in here. And then my maneuvers, you saw the feints that flip into the unbreakable feints, of course. The overwhelming insight, the glimpse of possibility that turns into the overwhelming insight, where you discard, draw cards. The idea, which is like my main ability, the stun idea, and then the hold a bow. It's a bow draw where you gain the damage, and then it flips over into hold a bow where you gain it and you lose armor. Played that last game too. Those are my maneuvers, and then the neutral card is the gluttony, which is getting close. I discarded 10 cards with it last time, so I need to discard 20 more, and then it's going to become this amazing spell, Gluttonous Beast, where you draw it's a one. You use it. You can use it once per battle. I don't think you keep getting it. I think it's like you use it and then it goes into your excrement pile, like it's gone. It's up on Holy Bacon, but it's just a great tear through your deck fast card. I'm gonna skip. I don't want any of those, but I leveled up, so I get to pick a passive skill. For each discarded arrow next turn, draw 1 maneuver. Interesting. I don't really discard arrows much. Draw 1 maneuver card for every quiver played. That's pretty cool. Draw 1 additional maneuver every turn. I think that's the thing. Decisions. Every turn. I'm not going to be playing that many quivers. Every turn I get an additional maneuver drawn. Yeah, that's going to be big. That'll add up. That's going to get a lot of play. Now I'm looking at, like, I get to take a rune from this battle. I mean, this is a rare one. These are common. This is a common one. I'm always drawn to the higher rarities because they're usually just way better. Duplicate every 13th card played in a combat. Increase the number of your combat slots by 2. Excuse me. Increase everyone's damage every turn. That's everyone's damage. That's mine and the enemies. So that's not that good. Every turn increase everyone's armor by 5. That's also not that good. Because it increases the enemy's armor. This is okay. It gives you armor on the first turn. Or increases your damage on the first turn. I like this. Duplicate every 13th card played in one combat. I do play a lot of cards. They tend to cost 0. So I can flip cards and flip them and flip them. Combat slots are like those items I was getting. Oh, I get all these. I get them all. That's fantastic. So what I'll do is I'll take armor on the first turn, plus 75 armor. And I guess every turn increase everyone's damage by 10%. That's kind of crazy. But I think I can handle it. With the amount of armor I got and all those barriers, this will help me finish off the enemy a lot quicker. If it sucks, I'll take it out. And I'm also regenerating health at the end of the battle. Q-Dog Punisher with the cheer, man. Fucking cheers to you, too, dude. Q-Dog. There's also on here, like, you'll see, you can't always go down every path. Like, there's not always a red dot on every path, but you can see there's something there. That's a weird stone. I'll show you it later, but I'm going to wrap around and wipe out all these enemies. Take the long way. Into battle. Hello, Zeldanator. The actual Karl Marx in the chat. Ever played Warhammer? I played Warhammer Tabletop. This guy's going to debuff me. That's what this is, a debuff. This guy's going to heal. He's also got the armor. He's got, like, the taunt ability. He's going to read all the damage I deal with these guys is going to get redirected to this guy. So I got to kill this guy first. Or freeze him. If I freeze him, then he won't be able to block for these guys. But they've got a priest. He's a shaman who's going to buff. This crazy bounty hunter is going to try and attack me and do a debuff on me. And the forest sentinel's in the way. The battles are starting to get a little more challenging now. Oh, man, I could fire off another gluttony. Discard 11 cards this time. I'm getting close to the gluttonous beast. Or what's this? Reduce the armor of all enemies by 25 until the end of combat. I'm playing that. It's big. Well, I could stun this guy and just try and lay into him. But I think that I've never really played any of the other Warhammer. Oh, I mean, I think I've like watched gameplay footage of the Warhammer Total War series, but I never played them. I actually own Warhammer 2 Total War. I did play that a little bit. Now I got to think about what's going on, because I got to get this gluttony done sooner than later. But if I discard my whole hand right now, I might take some serious damage. Fortunately, I'm not going to lose my cards for playing them. So I can feint. I'll just gluttony. Cool. And then what? If I hit him, it's going to go right into the big guy, I think. Yeah, it's redirected. Worth it. It's only the first few battles that I got to fire off those gluttonies. Oh, he summoned a totem. Reduces the armor of all enemies at the start of each turn. That is annoying. And he debuffed me by reducing my armor by 25 for 3 turns. So they're trying to take my armor. And that can really fuck me up. I gotta be super aggro right now. So let's feint. Pull the idea. Do an unbreakable feint. That's armor. I think I'm gonna take damage though, so I'm gonna blast the wooden flute. Now's a good time to use it. That gluttony set me back for sure. Stunning idea. I'm going to reduce all their armor. He's still got so much armor. Okay, I'm going to take a little bit of damage here. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not, because I used the flute. Okay. Got some barrier left over. I didn't expect that. He's coming hard now. That's because my armor is fucked because of this stupid totem. I need to freeze this guy and kill this guy. That's what I really need to do. Can I do that this round? I can freeze him. I got my arrow bag. I got a bunch of arrows. I've got my ultimate ready to pop. I think I might be able to freeze this guy and kill this guy. Alright, let's try that. I'm going to freeze him. Now they're all vulnerable. Okay, he's minus 20 armor, which means base I'm going to do 14 to 20 damage. But I can do more than that. So I can do that by... Well, I got to feint. Or I'm going to take serious damage. Oh, it's not going to give me anything. That sucks. Because my armor is low. So I will idea into the feint. And it played twice because that was my 13th. I wasn't paying attention, but that was my 13th. Per my rune, that was my 13th card played. So it flipped twice, which wasn't that great. No, what, he's coming in for 24 damage, roughly. Unless I can feint again. Let's do it again. 3 times 6 to 8. Brutal. Alright, I'm going to need to... Honestly, I could feint again. Or... And then... If I feint again, that's going to prevent me from taking damage, which might be the best thing to do. I'm not going to be able to draw arrows with my arrow bag, but... At least now he's only hitting me for 21. Let's do this. Oh yeah, it also flips all your blue cards. It's a great... Then I can hit him hard. Maybe it would have been a good thing to draw my arrows that turn. Shit. The arrow bag. Well, I'll take a little bit of damage here. I might, you know, he's only going to do 15. 15 to 21. I got to freeze this guy again and finish this guy. He's coming in for... Oh, my armor is so low from these stupid totems. When I kill this guy, all his totems vanish. Yeah, Dreamology. This game rocks, dude. Hey, Rocco Gaming V with the chat with the cheer on Twitch. Been nullifying a game. Nullifying a game called Aura History Untold. It's like Civ and Humankind. Aura History Untold. Aura History Untold. That sounds cool, dude. Interesting name. Alright, this barrier is huge. I wonder why I'm holding barrier over from the last round. I still don't know. I don't want to... I'm trying to avoid using that, but that'll be good to get a bunch of arrows, actually. Including my freeze arrow. So I think it's smart to overwhelming insight here. Let's do it. Now's the time. Draw a bunch of arrows. Got my smoke shot. Freeze his ass. Finish this guy. Oh, so close. Let's finish him. Now I want to go after this guy with his minus 20 armor. Yeah, I'll feint again. Where is that armor, that barrier coming in from? I've got to figure that out. This is a great card, the Glimpse of Possibility. Oh, and I got my smoke shot again. The smoke shot is keeping me alive this battle. Freeze the beast. he's super vulnerable, so I'm happy with that. Run my idea with a glimpse of possibility to draw 2 cards. This is, I can stun an enemy, or next turn I'll get 10 barrier. I don't really need to stun an enemy, so I'll take the barrier next turn. But what I do want to do is the stunning idea to, what's this, overwhelming insight? To lower everybody's armor by 30. That's going to help. And then just pound. I think if I'd used my ultimate, I could have killed him that round. Probably would have been a good idea in retrospect. Got my smoke shot. Finish the job, yo. Oh, down with those totems. So annoying. This guy by himself is easy to deal with. My armor is fucked, but that's only temporary from those totems. This will fade out, and then his armor is super high temporarily from all my smoke shots. What I'm going to do now is make it so... Oh, I see my face is blocking my card on the right. That's annoying. Here, this will be better. Also, my game is a little slow. No, that was cool. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, it's better. Now you can see my cards. Cool. That's blocking. What do I have? Here, I want to make sure that everything, you can see everything that I can see. Yeah, it looks like it's not really in the... I want to make sure the game is fully in frame here. There it is. Looks like that had been moved. Okay, cool. You can see everything. This is how many cards I have in my graveyard. This is how many are in exile, which are like one-shot cards. John Quarles, hello, man. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming, homie. 9 days until Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I don't know that. Sounds cool, though. Well, I think I'm just going to reduce his armor again, since I've got a moment to breathe. And just hit him. Doesn't do much, because he's still really armored up, but I'm going to preserve my ultimate charges. Yeah, this thing is super vulnerable now. He's going to have, like, no armor after next round. And I'll just be able to unload into him next round. So this is a good round to hold the bow. This is a great turn to hold the bow. Oh, I should be paying attention to my duplicate, because it's going to flip it and then flip it again. Not complaining. That's a good thing. Wow, look at all this damage. I'm doing 300% damage almost. I'm going to hold the bow again. Doing on 400% damage. Dizow. And then I can... flip all my cards. I'm doing 500% damage. And I'll stunning idea. Lower his armor. Hit him hard. Hit him hard. That's how you do it with the apostate. In one round, you increase your damage by 500% and get his armor down to -75 and unload. Toby Turner in the chat. The fucking Crosslander. There can be only several of them. There can be only X amount of Crosslanders in this world. What's up, Toby Turner? Just saw you posted from the Minecraft movie. Are they using your song in the Minecraft movie, or was that overlaid and edited by you? Because there was talks about them using some of your music in that movie. Saw Jack Black hitting a hammer on the table and creating like a sword as your song was explaining that that's how you make swords in the game. Toby Turner, the Tobuscus, in the chat on X. Now we're talking. Here's some real weapons. Discard all cards. Next turn, draw 0. We'll draw cards for everyone you discarded. Discard all cards. Next turn, draw maneuvers. I don't like this. This discards all cards. I don't like that. I have other cards that want to discard my hand. And I'm not that big into arrows with this build. Deal 1 hit for 50% damage. Reduce their enemy armor by 20 until the end of combat. And you gain armor this turn. Now that is good. That synergizes greatly with this deck. The Fleeting Shot. Reduces their armor permanently. And I gain armor this turn. I think that's good, man. Oh, that was an edit that you used? Yeah, it's hilarious, dude. Toby's music is fucking divine. All right, let's check this out. What's this one? Favored enemy. Replace redirect effect on a chosen enemy for 2 turns. What's redirect? Damage dealt to target's allies will be transferred to the target. Oh, that's cool. So this is great if you do a lot of AoE and you hit all the enemies. It sends all the damage to one guy. But for me, I'm able to target one enemy and Nemesis place redirect effect on a chosen enemy for 4 turns. So I can really make sure one enemy gets the damage. But again, I'm not really playing AoE build. I think I'm going to take the Fleeting Shot. It might end up being in the way because it does cost 1. It might end up kind of wasting my... I don't need that. I don't need to reduce the armor. I'm all man, I kind of want to skip these again. Favorite enemy's kind of cool, but I'm just skipping. I'm skipping, man. What's this? The Cracked Ethel. Let's see here. In weapon slot, each card played increases your damage by 5% this turn. In armor slot, increases armor by 10. Just a straight up armor buff. I think this, every card played each turn increases my damage by 5%, is better than everybody gets 10% every turn, because that gives the enemies attack power. So I'm going to take each card I play increases my damage by 5% this turn. Just constant value. The 10 armor base is awesome, but I'd rather have the scaling damage than the first turn damage. The scaling damage is going to help me in the long run. Short Bus Dave. Goes well, dude. Ooh, I killed... After that battle, this guy appeared. The Florist. Hello, Florist.
As you approach, the florist
Yes, you guessed it.
I will buy a bouquet. That might have something to do with the quest. Oh, okay. This is a one-time use every battle. The Lotus costs 0, which is nice. Gain 50 armor this turn. Gain 1 block. That'll just completely block. And I get an additional card. I'll take the Amaryllis. Well, it does cost 1. I think I'll take the Lotus. Just give me armor for a turn. Because it works in conjunction with the Feints. You get barrier equal to your armor. That'd be a good first turn card every once in a while. Thank you. I think that was worth it in long run. What's this dude got? Oh, he's got a hostage. Save the hostage. Toby fucking Turner, dude. T-Boscus. I'm so close to getting this gluttony completed. So close. Suck los. At least these guys aren't guarded. They do have 35 armor. What's this? A shaman. He's going to summon those totems. This is a deranged red priest. He sounds very nice. He's going to debuff me and buff himself. And this guy's just going to constantly attack me. Reduce the damage of all enemies by 50%. Don't need to do that. Reduce the cost of one random card by one next turn. That is good. I will Unbreakable Barrier. Big barrier. I probably could have idea'd into my stunning idea to remove all their armor. Bunch of armor. And now I can do my unload thing. But who do I want to go after? Probably this guy. The shaman. Let's feed the shaman some arrows. And I'm thinking about the arrow bag. Arrow bag and the wonderful smoke shot to prevent this fucking crazy priest from doing whatever he was going to do. The buff debuff combo. I'll just keep this guy stunned as long as possible. Try and work these two dudes. Tainted Essence about to chain off. I just got a little heads up that we got 5 gifted memberships from Funkmaster General. Bro. Here we go. They're coming in hot. Who received the gifts? I gotta look. Here we go. Funkmaster General with the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube, and they were gifted to Matthew Danforth, Garrett Targaryen. Sweet name. I know you, Garrett. Mr. Bubbles, dude. You deserve it, man. Daddy Deku 710. And Aurora Rings. Funkmaster General with the fucking support. Shot from out of left field. Yo, man, thank you so much, dude. Big time, bro. That's hot. Also, shout out to the Deku tree. If you've ever played Zelda. Daddy Deku 710. Congrats, everyone. Nice job, dude. Fucking love it, man. Love it. And if you guys want to join the Discord, we have a members-only Discord channel. The server is open. Exclamation point Discord will get you a link. The server is open, but we have other channels where subscribers and members go if they want to game together and play together. You can join those channels. Thanks again to Funkmaster General. Let's fucking rock this shit. So I'm very close to completing the gluttony. What I got to do is draw. I need 2 more cards in my hand to make it complete. But fortunately, I've got the glimpse of possibility to draw 2 cards, so that's what I'm going to do. Idea into the glimpse of possibility. Draw 2 cards. The thing is, if I use this, I'm discarding my whole hand, and they're coming hard. They're coming really hard. Well, I can use the feint, cost 0. Gives me 10 armor and 10 barrier. That's big. That's huge. Block him. Oh, shit. What's going on? Eric Ross just became a member. Welcome, Eric. Thank you, Eric. Eric Ross, dude. Thanks, Eric. Now, this thing, it gives you block. Block is really good for stopping one attack. So if someone's going to hit you for 40 damage, a block will stop it. But if someone's going to poke you 4 times for 1 each, like this guy, it's going to break through the block. It's going to poke me for 1, knock out one of the blocks, hit me again for 1. So this is really good for stopping singular big attacks. And they attack in sequence from left to right. So if I use the wooden flute, I'm going to block this guy's attack, and then it's going to break from this guy's attack, and I'll end up taking 3 plus 8 to 10, so 13 to 15 damage instead of 24 damage. I think I'm going to do it. What is this? Looks like Eric Ross just gifted 10 memberships. Holy fuck, dude. It's all part of my graphene dream. Eric Ross, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, Eric Ross. All right, dude, the graphene dream has been realized. Let's check out who got gifted. I want to shout out everybody in the chat that got the gifted memberships. It's Emil, Troy Warren, Disease was gifted a membership, Mike Williams, Null 8 Fuenten. Is that like Nick Fuentes? Juby the Ville. Juby the Ville? The Ville. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, Juby. Let me know if you want to. Levy Knight, Tazewell, Mike Herrera, and the Twisted Man. It's just Twisted Man, not the Twisted Man, but I like saying the Twisted Man and Twisted Man. Congratulations, everyone. And thank you very much, Eric Ross, with the massive 10 gifted memberships. That is huge. Everybody just chilling in chat, getting fucking bonuses for being here. That's hot. Short Bus Dave, Ian for president. Eventually. Maybe one day. It's a good day. I've got a couple more. Man, you know what? I'm going to hit the bathroom again. I was drinking that Spindrift. It's spinning through me. Yeah, Nathan Miller, dude. Eric, that's fucking Eric blowing it up, dude. Is a good day. I was just wondering if for memberships, because you can become a member for multiple months, 1 to whatever, if when you gift memberships, if it prioritizes people that don't have a membership yet, or if it randomly selects anyone that already has one, and then if you already have 1 month membership and you get another membership, if it just gives you another month of membership. If that's ever happened to anyone, let me know. You can stream all about your homeless life. You could stream about your homeless life, dude. People love watching that stuff, service. Like videos of people living on the street, because it's like getting that perspective without living that life is like people want to know. They're like fascinated with it. It's wild. It's like how you can invert realities. The pain of people are like, what is it like to have pain? I've got to know. It's like, well, but do it like in a positive way. Do it like, look, this is life for me, and I want it to get good. But if it's like, oh, this sucks, people will be like, fuck that. But if you're like, this is like the struggle, here it is. People love that. People want to know. It's a great idea, Eric Ross. Fucking the man, dude. Now I really want to throw my gluttony at this and just finish this card, get it out of my deck. This is my last shot. And then I can immediately use the Gluttonous Beast to draw 2 more cards. So I'm going to do that. It was worth it. Draw 2 cards, reduce the cost to 0. I can gain 50 armor this turn, which will reduce the damage I'm going to take. I'll do it. So I'm going to take 8, 10. Yeah, I'm going to take like 12 damage, 13 damage. This actually turned out pretty good. That was a good turn. And honestly, can I finish this guy off? Maybe. No, I'm not finishing him off, but I can damage him though. More shots. You only got more shots. Do not miss your chance. Perfect. Oh, I had already used the wooden flute. Okay. Took nothing. Finally got that gluttony out of my deck. Now the real game begins. What have we got here? Well, they're coming in hard and strong. I can certainly freeze this guy if I can draw that card. What am I looking at? My stunning idea to reduce their armor. I think it's time to blow some feints here. Get my armor back up. Not super effective. But I've got enough barrier that I'm going to block this guy, so I can flip it back around. And stun. I've got a stunning idea. I'll hit them in their weak spots. Not going to hold the bow this round because I don't want to lose the armor next. I don't want to lose the armor I want to hold my armor and get rid of theirs. Can I finish this freaking shaman? If I can kill the shaman, then all the totems are gone. This guy's about to do his first debuff. I don't know what it is, but let's find out. All right, animal. Ah. What did he do to me? He decreased my armor for X amount of turns. A mill with the 5 gifted memberships. Oh, I gotta click the chat to keep it going. It might be a meal. It might be a mill. It might be a meal. I don't know how you pronounce it, but let me know. Let's see here. A meal with the 5 gifted memberships. Service Vero, John Ruck, Death Nugget. No, it's Darth Nugget. I'm glad I said that out loud twice. Darth Nugget. All right. Service Vero. Nice one, dude. Service Vero, John Ruck, Darth Nugget. Not Darth Nugget, it's Darth Nugget. Like, it's not... Well, I guess you could say Darth Vader, or you could say Darth Vader. I always put the emphasis on the second word. Darth Nugget. Jacob Kramer, swipe to unlock with the gift of memberships from a meal. Oh, bro, thank you so much. Thanks for coming, man. Jumped in, fucking fired it off, taken off. First time, a meal. I mean, there's probably like a meal, you know, there's like a blend of there's a meal. Cool name, man. Have a nice evening, sir. Take care. Salud. Yeah, that was awesome, dude. A meal, what the fuck? He comes in, he's like, making it rain, and then bounces. Fucking hot. I got to get rid of this guy. He's just a thorn on my side. Let's see here. I can do that. My armor is way low this round, so there's not a lot. Fortunately, I have barrier. He's on the precipice of getting slaughtered anyway. I can probably finish his ass. What if I do this? Idea. Oh, it double used. I got to be careful with this card because it is making me flip 2 cards twice. This turn, the next maneuver costs no energy. I'm gonna smoke this dude so he doesn't buff himself. Actually, I'm gonna smoke this dude. Finish this guy. And all his cheap ass totems. Alright, the battle just became a lot more manageable, and then ram this dude since his armor's low. This would be it costs 0, but I don't want to flip it over. I like having the idea as the main card and not the stunning idea. Because the idea can flip over and then make this cost 0. This thing just makes me discard all my maneuvers. So it's kind of like I don't always want to use it, but I always want to use the idea. If I'm going to use a maneuver, it's pretty much good to use the idea first. Now I'm only at negative 50 armor. And that is a short... Those are going to be just temporary. Let's see what I got going on. Everything got 0. I could smoke him again. I don't know if I need to, though. Because I don't necessarily want to give him all that armor. Next turn, I'll get 10% damage. That works. How about... Is this a good time to hold the bow? I don't think so, because I don't really have... Oh, yeah, I could. I could hold the bow. I lose armor, but I'll hold the bow. I can idea into the bow draw. Into the overwhelming insight. Because I want arrows. There we go. That's a much better hand right now. And now I do still have the smoke shot if I need to protect myself, but I got 25 armor, 25 barrier. I think I can finish this guy. I know I can finish this guy now by using my ultimate ability. Oh, fuck it. I might as well hold the bow. I might be able to kill them both. Let's see if that plays out. Big damage. Big damage. Big damage. that. I don't need a smoke show. Smoke show. That shit, smoke shot. That card could be called Smoke Show, though. That'd be funny. Because I got the barrier to handle his attack. Not for the finishing move. Booyah. Oh, I could have flipped cards into position for the next battle. I should always do that. Tome of Knowledge is my favorite item. I've upgraded it now, so it gives me 3 cards when I use it. It's just a straight up draw 3 cards. I love it. I'm saving items, so I haven't been using these. They're really good. They're good for boss battles, or like if a battle goes haywire. And I got a mythical rune, which is huge. We just got a prime subscriber on Twitch, Gummy Soap 0019 with the subscription. Thank you, man. Thank you, Gummy Soap. It's a cool name. Dude, part of what's awesome about streaming is the names that people use. It's so many funny words. Like it's like creative juice. Like it makes you become a better writer and like creator because of all these funny names and sounds and metaphors. Like I'm thinking of Gummy Soap. Like that's helpful. You know, it's just helpful to bring that energy into your art. Thank you, Gummy Soap 0019. Thank you, dude. Look at this mythical rune. Barriers created by enemies are 50% weaker, or at the end of each turn, create a barrier on all allies. I think I'm going to do that. Instead of this first turn armor, which is nice, I'm going to create the barrier on myself at the end of every round. Barriers are big with this guy. They disappear at the end of the round anyway, so this is a huge one. That's great. That's a really, really good pickup. Now, what I want to do is unlock these slots. There's ways to do it through the game. So you can have more runes, but you just start off with 2 default runes. And so with this one I could every card played increases your damage by 5%. I like that. I'm going to keep that. What's up, Vartu's in the chat? Hey, man. Wish to forget. Remove up to 2 cards from the deck. Gain a level. Gain 2 random legendary cards. Holy crap. What do I have here? Character. My cards. My deck. I think I want to remove up to 2 cards. I can remove one of the... The hold a bow is good. I don't always use it, but it's big damage boost. So I could get rid of like an arrow and a quiver. I could get rid of an arrow and a quiver. I could get rid of a quiver, 1 quiver, and a feint. I don't know, getting rid of maneuvers isn't the best. I could get rid of an arrow and a quiver. Just streamline my deck a little bit. I think that's good. Oh, here we go. Yeah, just a basic arrow and a quiver. Wait a minute, did I get rid of both of them? Oh, shit. Did I not get rid of any of them? Please tell me I got rid of those cards. Oh, I did. Good. There was no, like, a ding and, like, what do they call it? There was no feedback acknowledging that I did it. Yeah, this is called Tainted Grail. Vartu. This game is Tainted Grail. It's awesome. And hello there, team Temmie. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming. All right. Let's look at what we're looking at. We got the defender. He's going to redirect all damage to him, which is annoying. This thing's strong aura. It negates the first 4 hits in a round. So I got to poke, or negates every hit under 20 damage. So I got to hit him for more than 20. Or I can freeze him. If I freeze him, then this aura dissipates and I can pound him. And then this guy. This guy's actually probably the nastiest, but this guy is taking all my all my attacks. So I might as well burn the Lotus. We'll knock off an Unbreakable Feint. I really want to utilize this stunning idea here and get all their armor down. What's this give me here? Reduces the armor of all enemies by 25 for the turn, or I get screwed next turn by drawing another card and increasing its cost. Yeah, let's have an idea. Just get their armor. Starting to easiness. I'm definitely using the Gluttonous Feast. That's a good one. Well, yeah, it's Unbreakable Feint. Oh, I could smoke. I think I need another card that lowers armor. I had that one earlier that I passed up, but I think now it's time to add another card now that I got rid of 2 cards. Okay, what do we do here? Let's see. I want to make sure that all my chats are up to speed. I noticed that they were not. Sometimes they don't always stay real time. Sometimes they get behind. Hello there, Toab and Matt Gray. Good to see you guys. Henrik Morgan. Yeah, this is Tainted Grail. Thank you, Henrik. Well, I could reduce all their armor because I'm about to lay into them. Might as well do that. Hit him a couple times. Hit this guy a couple times. Or, I know what I could do. I can freeze this guy. And then... This guy might be a problem. I don't know what to do here. I can hit him. How much damage is that going to do? 5 to 8, because he's got so much armor. I don't want this thing to chain next turn, so I'm going to use it here. Do I have more cards in my deck? What do we have? 1 more shot and the hold a bow. So if I draw my quiver, my arrow bag, I almost should have got rid of both. Having 1 quiver is really nice, just in case. I think I have to use this on him. And then what happens here if I hit? Nah, it's not going to do anything. So let's lay into this guy a little bit. It'd be cool to kill this guy faster. I thought this was going to give me armor. Or barrier, rather. At the end of each turn, where's my armor? Where's my barrier? Is it on all allies, so it's not on me, it's just on my allies? Because that would be cheap. I think it is. I'm going to have to put this in my attack slot then. I don't think I can do that in battle. Alright. Slightly unfortunate, but we'll deal with it. What was that little ding? Looks like Rocco Gaming V just fired off 100 bits and said, I saw a video recently, I was wondering if you've seen it. It was a microchip under an electron microscope. Had a hair for size reference. It kept on zooming. Got to a point where it seemed impossible for us to make. We've got a hinting that it's alien technology and humans could never make something like that. No, I didn't see that. It sounds like the video had an agenda to make you believe that, though, as opposed to just showing it to you and being like, what do you think about this? But no, I didn't see that. You're always welcome to put videos like that in the Discord, and like if they're really important, you can tag me in them. But if I get tagged too many times, I just start to ignore it. So but seriously, you can dump it in like weird shit in the Discord. That's pretty cool. You never know. I don't really think that aliens have ever visited Earth personally. Not physical 3-dimensional aliens. Maybe through like light frequency vibration, they're communicating with us in real time, but I've never seen like actual evidence of it. Let's see here. We're coming at 7 to 10 damage. What I can do is flip this shit. Yo, flip it. That gives me my barrier. I can hold the bow. I can run the idea. And then stunning idea. Lower all their armors. And, cool enough, I can smoke this dude again. And maybe finish this guy. What am I hitting for? 24 to 35. If I do this, I think I can finish him. The deranged red priest. It feels good to get rid of this guy. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. 43 plus possible 43 damage. Ah, close. No cigar. Close, but no cigar. It's like what they would say at the old fairgrounds. Draw 2 cards with their energy cost reduced by 1. I would be more than happy to do that. For 0. That allows me to feint for 0. To bow draw for 1. Increase my attack. Yeah, I'm glad I kept bow draw. I didn't want to get rid of that. And I suppose I could have another stunning idea. Just reduce their armor further. Yes. Yes, times 5. Same as before. Finish off the priest. Question now is, can I do it to this guy? Yeah, if he takes more than 20, this strong aura doesn't trigger. Oh, crap, he's hitting hard. Well, that's what this is for, the wooden flute. I'm going to block us 2 attacks. I wasn't paying attention to that. That sucked. This is a question I got, and I only have 1 card in my draw pile. I want to draw 2 arrows. This is kind of a test. I don't know if I'm going to pull them out of my discard pile. No, because they're in my graveyard. So discard pile, you might be able to draw. These cards are shoveled into your draw pile after it runs out. The graveyard, they go into the discard pile after each turn, but they cannot be used multiple times in a round. So this would be a waste. There's no more arrows to draw. Oh, no, okay, this works. This works, the Polished Lagu. It just does it at the end of each round. It's not at the beginning of the next round. So I'm going to get 15 barrier at the end of the round so like I can block this guy. This is cool looking. How about I hold the bow. Rock the idea to make the bow. What? Oh, it flipped twice. Ah, my bad. I'm going to eat that one. But I do have the arrow bag to draw 2 more arrows. Perfect. Can smoke this dude again and maybe finish this guy off. Big hits. Big hits. All right, that was a good round. Not worried about the beast. Decreased his armor so much with my stunning ideas. Bow draw? Yeah, let's bow draw. Draw that bow. Ho. What else we got? Gain 10 damage this turn, or I lose armor next round. I think I'll opt for the first one. I'm just stretching out my bow. Let's do it. Hold the bow. Run the idea. And I will do a stunning idea to drop his armor even more. It's either that or hold the bow, but the stunning idea is permanent. Oh, cool. I can just tap it. That's right. If there's only 1 enemy on the table, you just tap it, and it default shoots him. Don't need to stun him here. 15 barrier. God, I love it. 15 barrier. It's so helpful. Well, with a minus 110 armor, I think he's done for. I can rock this into the bow draw. Probably unnecessary. Into the stunning idea. Shots, 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 shots. Need a card. It's time to grab a new card. Here we go. Heavy shot. I like it. 200% damage. Deal 1 hit for 400% damage. Next turn, lose an energy. What's this? Empty vial. off. I spend 10 hit points, and I spend 10 hit points, and then I heal for 20, and I gain 50% damage until the end of combat. So I spend I'm taking it. The blood potion's incredible because I can flip this thing without having to actually activate it with my ultimate. So I can flip it into here and use it without ever having to necessarily spend the 10 hit points. And that's 50% damage for the entire combat is phenomenal. That's really good. Increase my armor by 10. After every flip, gain 5% damage this turn. That's good. Cost of every card drawn by Flipping Spree is reduced by 1. That's insane. Flipping Spree is the ultimate where it flips all cards in your hand. Cost of every card drawn by Flipping Spree. Oh, every card drawn by Flipping Spree. What's Flipping Spree? Damn, I wish I could read. Oh, Flipping Spree. Flipped cards stay in hand instead of going to the grave. Draw one additional card every four maneuvers used in a turn, and then that card is reduced by 1. After every flip, gain 5% damage this turn, or I can just gain armor. Man, armor gain is super good with this guy because his barriers kind of rely on armor. I think the momentum would be good, but I already have the blood vial now to give me 50% more damage. So I'm going to take the armor. That thing's going to come in handy. Another rune. What's up, Plague 781? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Rocco Gaming V. You can just put it in the general chat and Discord. You can always put it elsewhere later. Anywhere whatever you want to do, man. Okay. And the weapon slot increased damage by 2. Deal 1 hit for 4 damage to all enemies. That's good, kind of. I don't really need this in my armor slot anymore because I'm not taking damage, and I have the blood vial now. Draw 1 additional cards with cost reduced by 1. What would go good in there? At the end of every round, do 4 to all enemies. Gain armor. Increase max hit points. I like that. Could increase my max hit points. More damage. That is good, but it kind of falls off as the game goes on. It's only 4 damage to all enemies. There's some battles where it's super good, though. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, let's raise the max hit points for now. That'll give me something to use the blood vial on to upgrade my max HP, as they would say in England.
The cemetery is not a place you should linger.
Cemetery is not a place you should linger in, but I will.
It certainly isn't an honorable thing to...
Got a weird stone. Got some meat. I feel like I should come back to the graveyard. I should search it in the dark. I searched it in the light. Different things happen when you're in the dark. All right, here's that thing I was talking about earlier, that weird stone. They call them milestones. So you can banish the weirdness around you. You can just get rid of it and get a candle, or receive a random bonus for the next combat. I like the candles. Candles are valuable. It's a free candle. Just in time for this battle, where I will use it. Burn the candle. Give me the flame. It is, Rero. The X-Chat is integrated into the chat on Streamlabs, yeah. It should be popping up on screen, too, as part of the chat. New enemy, Mindbender. Bounty Hunter's just going to hit. The Mindbender looks funky. Going to buff itself and debuff me. What's this do? Reduce the armor of all enemies by 25 until Yeah, let's reduce their armor. I will... Oh, God. can use that. That's pretty good. Probably nice to get it out of my deck anyway. Just gain armor for the turn. Well, I could just stun this guy. Stop him from buffing me. Or debuffing me, rather. And just plow into this dude. Yeah, the bow draw is good. Let's bow draw. I have an idea. Bow draw. This is 15 on that for some reason. I don't know. Oh, because I've gained 15% damage from the 3 cards I've played. That's what that means. Cracked Ethel. I like that for a common rune. That's very good in this deck. So yeah, I'll play this. Boost my armor. I could use this, take some damage, or I could do this. Watch this. This is pretty cool. I'll hold the bow. Gives me 3. Oh, can I not use it for 3? I thought I could use this for 3. I think it needs to be 5 before I can use it. Oh well. Stunning idea. Reduce their armor. Hey, gluttonous beast. I'll take it. Yep, I guess it's about time to grab one more arrow if I can pick one up. I think I'm gonna smoke shot this guy to. I don't want him to buff himself or do anything to me, and then just lay into this dude. Probably could have shot him before I. Oh wow, I might kill this guy. Nope. Close though, and there's no more arrows to draw. So I am finito. Well, I am fini. That's the way you would say it. Fini. Work this fool. You done. I gotta get this empty vial going. Flip it. There's other ways to flip cards. Right now, I gotta rely on this to flip the cards, so I'm gonna idea into the bow draw. Whoop, flip twice. Because I wasn't paying attention again. That is a interesting card. I gotta get used to, because I could use that on like my attacks too. It's gotta be really deliberate with it. How do we do this? He's gonna heal himself. Cool. Just fucking stunning idea. His armor is just obliterated, and then I'll arrow bag and grab more shots. Should be able to slaughter him this round. By drawing a bunch of maneuvers. Or rather, drawing a bunch of cards. Flip. Get that out of my hand. Unload. I didn't want to get it. Didn't mean to get it out of my hand. I just wanted to flip it back into the idea state for next battle. This is pretty good. It increases armor by 10 instead of the max hit points. I'm going to take the armor. And also, I've got 2 of these. Once I get a 3rd one, I can upgrade them. Cracked Ethel. Be a good one to upgrade. As you can see, I use it. What's this? Yeah. Yeah, man. X is sweet, dude. I'm on YouTube, X, and Twitch, so follow me on all the platforms. We're getting Twitch, the Twitch game up to max. So what we're looking to do on Twitch is get 75 concurrent viewers on the Twitch stream. Ian Crossland, twitch.com/Ian Crossland. And once you guys are all in there watching, it's going to make me a Twitch partner. That's a big milestone that I'm aiming for. Twitch partnership. What you got at this shop? Oh, I'm not spending gold on this. Items. No thanks. What is this? The hunting grounds. There's an enemy, too. Well, I think I'm going to do the hunting grounds first.
The local hunters call this
The little hunters call
ancient
this
stone
Stagfather
the
lay charms.
Stagfather, and lay charms and
Legend
offerings
has of the Stagfather
around
takes
it.
dreamers away to join him on
The
a great
legends
hunt. I
say
can
the
take the blessing,
Stagfather
I can
takes
sleep,
the dreamers away
or
to
hunt.
join him on a great hunt.
Take me away, great father. The great stag, take me on a great journey. The challenge is real. Alright, what are we up against? Where is this at? Is this on level 2? This is still at level 1. This is probably worth blasting through. But I've got to use it 3 times in a battle to get the joy out of it. To get the juice out of it. Armor. Idea and the glimpse of possibility. Gonna hold the bow. I will unbreakable feint. Oh wow, into the stunning idea. That's a huge one. It's all. Oh, this guy's nasty. He gives me the Red Death contagion. He gives me like cards in my deck that fuck me up, but I gotta slaughter him fast. Maybe if I freeze him, that won't happen. I don't know. The numbing bite. Every hit reduces the target's damage by 5% for 3 turns. That's gross. And this guy's gonna do a huge heal. Can I just finish him? I think I can finish him off. Fucking gross, Red Death. Gotta get him out of my deck so I don't lose max hit points. I think it might do a permanent debuff. I don't know. Oh, gross. Red Death. Oh, when he dies, I lose 3% of my max hit points. Oh my god, that's horrible. Well, I gotta freeze him. Shoot him. Just gotta make sure I use that before I kill the red man, the sick man. I think that's how it works. Let's see here. I can run the idea into the bow draw. Actually, let's see. Yeah, bow draw. Makes it free. Whoa, he's hitting hard. 6 times for 6. He's hitting me for like 50 damage. Jeez. So it would be smart to feint with a 30. And then run this. Draw cards, because I gotta get that Red Death and get it out of my hand, out of my deck, before I finish the fool. Oh, I want to slaughter him. Okay, so what I really want to do is blast the feint, then flip all my cards, take the damage output, and then finish him. Done. That thing's nasty. Then him, what's his problem? Hit him. So I'm going to be able to block his damage. I guess I should just smoke this guy. All right. Catastrophe avoided. How about we feint unbreakably, hold the bow, and I'll run the idea. Shoot him. You got no one to heal, dude. Just got to play this to get rid of it. I haven't even used this thing yet. There are other talents, other cards that'll let me flip cards more efficiently, but right now this thing's just sitting in my deck. I will definitely get to it. Oh, what's up, iCrash71? Also got Arokami Black in the chat. Cygnus Rock Incarnate. No, it's not Rock Incarnate. Rockinate. Rockinante. Cygnus Rockinante and Mike Herrera. What's up? Also AIDS Corn. Co Chisel. Yeah, iCrash. This game's pretty fun. I've put probably 100 hours into it. I can check on Steam, actually. Let me see how many hours I've put into it so far. 103 hours, yeah. It's cool. I mean, some games I put 1,000 hours into. This game, though, for a turn-based card game, I mean, I've put a lot of time into this. And I haven't played much with all the character classes either. There's other ones that are, like, harder. I feel like this guy's easier. He's just my play style. It's, like, really defensive. I'm flipping cards. I'm gaining block, like, dodging, and then hitting him in one move. I'll go aggro in, like, one round. I'll go, like, 600% damage or 400% damage and finish him. But in the meantime, I'm just slowly debuffing them, bouncing around, dodging their attacks with my barriers. And then, like, I get them in their weak spot and finish them off. It's super fun. This guy's nasty. His name's Bro. I named him Bro. With this, how about we idea into the stunning idea. And dump some of these scabs. And then hit them with shots. Shots. Just took 10 damage because I wasn't really paying attention to what he was about to do. Okay, that sucked. 18 to 30, huh? The priest, he's like, I got no one to heal. You're mine. Wonder if I can use that blood potion and make it work. Into the glimpse of possibility. You know, technically, I could get that blood potion, spin it around, use it, go down to 80, and then use it again and go up to 100. So I can get my health back to full if I can get that potion. Here we go. See, it spins. Then I spin it again. Spend 10 life. And I'll spin it again for 0. Gain 20 health. Yeah. Then I can unload. Yes! All right. That was a good round. Got 2 of those now. Forget 2 skills, yeah. Discard 2 cards, restore health. Definitely getting rid of the cards. Jeez, that's awesome. I kind of want to get rid of the arrow bag. Don't really use it. And a feint. I think it's. I can afford to get rid of one of these. It's kind of risky because it's like, geez, this is like my bread and butter, my life force, my defense is these feints. But I draw so many cards that I don't really need to worry about it. I also gain tallow, XP, and wealth. Alright, I'm going to look at my journal, or at my deck, rather. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Streamlining my deck. Here we go. Thank you, great Stag Father. They're coming hard this round. Okay, I got Unbreakable Feint. I got a lot of armor. see, what can I do? What can I do? Maybe I can start this empty vial going. That's not bad. They're barely doing anything to me. They're just coming, attacking hard. Yeah, I'll spend 1. Oh, I could do it again. And then gain 50. I'd rather decrease their armor than gain 50% health. 50% damage. I think I'd rather reduce all their armor. Because I got a lot of skills in my hand now. That'll also give me the idea. Okay, good. Is it just 3 of the same? These deformed peasants? Gross. I choose you. Suck it. Suck it down. Love the glimpse of possibility. That's good draw. They're coming again really hard. How about I do another unbreakable? Huge barrier. Thank God for that extra 10 armor that I took. What's this? Every 4th maneuver used in a turn, draw a card. Alright, I'm going to use my stunning idea again. Lower their armors. Draw a card. Yes, now's the time. Spin it. Drink it. The blood vial. Oh, he spun it again. I didn't anticipate that. Big damage this turn. Fuck yeah. Spin it. Drink it. Yeah, yeah. Big damage. Idea. I'm gonna draw the bow. I'd love to blop the stunning idea, but I think what's more effective would be this, actually. Spin my cards. Then I could do an idea into a feint. Rather, let's do an unbreakable feint. Shoot. Shoot the shit. Oh, yeah. I can handle the damage, so I'm going to lay into this guy. I'm doing a lot of extra damage that round. I like those blood potions. There's 50% extra damage for the entire battle is like... I'm doing 100% extra damage until the end of combat because of those potions. That's nasty. Huh. What's this? Assault damage. Increase random cost by 1. I might be able to finish this battle if I can overwhelming insight. Draw a bunch of cards. Do it. We'll stun them. It's funny, I'm not actually stunning them. I just have a stunning idea. There we go. Finish the job, apostate. Renew yourself. I want a 0 cost arrow. That's what I'm looking for. Didn't get it. Hidden treasure is good. Draw 1 card. What else does it turn into? Draw 1 card. Draw 1 card and reduces energy by 1. Draw 2 cards and reduce their energy by 1. Good lord, that thing's awesome. Wow, that's going to chain off hard with stuff. This is big. Gain 40 armor for 4 turns. Good lord, that thing is powerful as fuck. Holy shit, that is good. Oh, but that's expensive. I'm going to take the hidden treasure. 50 armor, 50 damage this turn. Gain 50 armor this turn, 50 damage this turn. That's good too, but the hidden treasure makes my stuff free to play. I like the free to play stuff. It lets me play more cards, which gets me more cards and more ultimate. Another rune. What's this? Yeah, it's the first turn. Got 2 of those now. There's the boss. He nasty. I'm going to finish everything, though. Now, I could go in here with a low burn level and just try and beast mode these guys, but I'm going to use a candle. It doesn't put it up to full when you use your candle. It puts it up at 45%. Catch you later, John Quarles. See you later, man. Also, we had Hemp Night, Zero Hemp Night in the chat. Dust in the Wind and Louis Tramposh. Hello there, dude. Stopping in for the thumbs up. Keep gaming. I'm about to, dude. I'm about to keep doing it, man. What are these? What's he do? He redirects damage to him. For every living ally, he gets 20 armor. I guess these are considered living allies. Sleepers. Wakes up after absorbing blood from its fallen ally. Better to let it sleep in its petrified shell. And it's got a lot of armor. So what I want to do is not kill this guy fast. I want to freeze him and then kill these things. That would be ideal. What's this do? Deal 1 hit for massive. Or gain 100% damage next round. Alright, I'm going to draw the bow. I'm just going to get right into it. Draw the bow. I'm not going to take any damage this turn, so... I could use the first part of the empty vial. Get ready to chain that off later, and then I'm going to reduce all their armor. And I think I will stun him and start laying into one of these things. They got a lot of armor, though. I might just be able to kill one. Oh, they have too much armor. Good first round, though. I think if I kill this guy's going to awaken. So I could weaken them both. And then try and finish them both in one turn. This guy's coming in for the big heals. What a glimpse. The possibilities are endless. The blood vial. Yeah, boy. Oh, look, I'm about to do my 13th card. Let's make it the blood vial. Yes. And do it again. I can feint for 10 armor and a bunch of barrier. Just because it's free, might as well. Here, I could drop all their armor by massive. I might as well. It's pretty big. Then I can draw. I think I got my... Didn't get it. Hidden treasures. Yeah. Wow, this is a great turn. I'm getting that out of my hand. I don't want to draw it again. Plus it gives me 5% damage. I'm flipping the treasure. The treasure hunt. I'm bypassing the treasure hunt and that initial vial run with this. This is huge. I didn't even have to hunt the treasure. I just skipped my way to the treasure. All right. Now that thing's on standby. It's a great card. And I can smoke this dude again. Hit. 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 Bitches. What's next? I can put this into position. I think I'm going to hold it in state number 2. So I can use it next battle. I don't need it for this battle anymore. I'm going to hold the bow. Run the idea. Hold the bow. Whatever I do next is going to get doubled, so... It's a little redundant. I'll do this. It's going to play twice? Maybe it did. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, it's... I thought it was this turn the next maneuver cost measure. I didn't think it worked for both turns. I don't know. Maybe it did. Treasure hunt? Or do I want to save that for next battle? Probably want to save that for next battle. Draw a bunch of cards. I can draw another shot, draw the empty vial, draw the bow draw. Let's draw a bunch of cards. I can draw the bow. This guy's getting obliterated. All right. Hados. Anti-liciousness. You're watching while you're beefing up your Final Fantasy VIII guy? Dude, I used to play a lot of Final Fantasy VIII. It was like 1999, I think, when I was playing that game. It was my junior year of college because I remember the apartment that I was living in when I was playing it. I would skip class and play it. That and Suikoden 2. I skipped a lot of classes in college. Somehow I graduated. I went to the classes I liked, though. All right, I can merge finally. But I'm not really going to use it. In the first 2 turns of combat, increase your damage? No. I don't need that. It's good, though. I like the permanent armor buff. And the damage increase. Scaling damage increase. What's up, Pied Piper? Can you teach me any other songs? Oh, you can exchange your flute, which is that thing that gives me 2 block if I want to. Now what I should do is go a wrap around. I'm coming back for the boss. I'm going to slaughter everything first, though. So much goodness if you kill everything. This guy looks like an elite of some sort. He's guarding a treasure. It's a lot of rats on the table. Let's see, he can't be stunned, and he gains 30% damage and minus 30 armor for every ally. Do they all get that? The King's Order boosts their morale. They all get minus armor and a plus attack for every other rat, for every other ally. Good to know. So what I'm really looking at is I'm going to play the Lotus. It's a good first round, first card. This thing, playing it, and then getting the Blood Vial. It's going to help a lot. I'm tempted to let's just gain 2 cards and reduce their energy by 1. Yes. They were all free to play anyway. That's hilarious. I got 1 left. And then I have a feint. Let's do it. 50 damage. Next turn I gain an armor. I'll gain the armor. This thing I can't even... There's nothing to draw. Gluttonous Beast. So it's time to lay into stuff. Now I could... Who should I lay into? He's going to do nasty buffs. I kind of want to kill the rats before I start going after this guy. Because I can lower their armor anyway. I just want their attacks down. I don't want them to come at me so hard. Oh, and I can freeze the boss in the meantime. Wait, he can't be stunned. But I can stun this guy who's trying to buff himself. Then I can hit this guy and try and finish him. They're coming at me for 10. They're going to hit me for 10. He's doing buffs. I don't know exactly what he's buffing. But I could just finish this guy. Drop everybody's attack a little bit. What did he buff? He increased his attack damage until end of combat by 90%. He's going to attack hard. Oh, no, wait. No, that's because he gets the herd instinct. Okay, I'm not too worried about these guys. They're hitting 4 times for 1 damage each. Maybe he buffs them and makes them stronger. So I should really focus on this guy. Oh, I can smoke this healing rat again. Love it. Gotta use the Gluttonous Beast. I could use the idea into The empty vial or the hidden treasure? What do I got in here? I got an idea. I'm gonna... Hidden treasure. Oh shit, it played twice. Wait, no it didn't. A lot of options here. How about I use... If this is gonna play twice, I'll use the feint. Love it. Now I can idea treasure hunt, which gives me the treasure. Lovely feint. Let's spin everything. Idea to the stunning idea. I want their armor down. All of them's. I gotta hit this guy hard and fast with so much damage. Now. Big guy. Taking him out. Big hits. 470 damage that round. You're watching a UFO movie called Proximity? Lettuce Man? Never heard of it before. Sounds cool, though. What's up, Stewie G2020? No, I never played Legend of Legaia. Oh, that sounds kind of familiar, but I don't think I've ever played it. Also, we got Luke Rukowski in the chat. We are change. Telling some joke. What's green and smells like pork? Green pigs? That's mine. That's my final answer. A green pig. All right, we got Hidden Treasure. Lovely card. What I really want to do here is... This is what I like doing. Wait, 1, 2, 3. It's going to cost 3. I think I can... Like, the bow draw is one thing with your 25% damage for 3 turns. 100% damage for 1 turn. But when in conjunction, the empty vial is permanent damage. It's not for 20... Look at that. 50% damage permanently for the battle, and it heals me. This card I could probably get rid of now. It's just big and heavy, and it's in the way. I want to replace it with another really high-cost card. I need a high-cost arrow now because all my hidden treasure gets cards and makes them cost less. So now I'm looking for a really powerful arrow that costs 1 or 2. I think that's a good move. What can we do? Can we finish that dude? Hello there, Cambo Ninja. Love you too, bro. Good to see you, man. Oh, Kermit's fingers. If you don't know the context, just listen to the last minute of the video. That's gross. But also makes logical sense. I have to go clean myself off after that joke. I'm going to go to the bathroom for a minute, 40 seconds of which I'll be crying. Your tears of joy. What's over? Up dragon fruit. Wants me in Discord. Perhaps I will join Discord at some point this evening. I want to let you all know as well that I ripped that joke off of my buddy Ted, who, when I said I'd be in the bathroom and part of the time I'd be crying, it was an old masturbation joke of his where he'd be like, I'll be in the bathroom for 15 minutes, 13 of which I'll be asleep. And we'd all be like, ha. It was really funny when he said it. And then every time I would say that to other people, like I would just tell the joke, they would laugh and laugh. And I thought, it's funny. It's kind of funny. But I guess because I'd heard Ted say it so many times, like he said it a few times over the years, that I was kind of desensitized to the joke. But I mean, it is funny to hear somebody be like, I'll be in the bathroom for 15 minutes, 14 of which I'll be asleep. Guy's hilarious. Ted Quartler. Shout out to the Quartler. The K-man himself. We used to play, we had like a group of friends in high school. He was one of them. Played a bunch of Magic together. All right, I'm going to have to finish this big rat. That's going to make this battle much more reasonable. They're coming at me for 17 damage, 15 of which I'll be blocking with my awesome Polished Lagu rune. So I don't need to really worry about blocking this round. I can throw the Stunning Idea out. And I also have room for one mana. Is this hidden treasure hunt into the Stunning Idea? Oh, insta kill! I didn't know that was gonna take the things down with him. Battle would have been much easier. Dragonfruit's blasting a little roulette.
You found what was protected.
Yeah, I just got 100
when you filled your pockets
coins
up to the brim.
Oh, nice. This is great. Gain 10 permanent armor. Unlock a weapon rune stone, or I can get 30 max health. I mean, this is massive. I'm taking the rune stone. Rune stones for the win. Big, 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 because I have a lot of good runes. That's why I took that. Your first 2 turns increase your damage by 75%. Reduce everybody's armor by 10. I think I have a 75% armor damage buff on the first 2 turns. I stack my character slowly over the battle, but this... It's upgraded. I can do a lot in the first 2 rounds. I think that's really good. We'll see how it plays. There's the boss. What's up, homie? I know you. We go way back, huh? Give me that other... Taking another weird candle. It's weird, man. That candle's weird, dude. Kind of want to use another candle. Get it up. Get it up. We are change. Looks like they deleted one of their own messages. It was just too offensive to even leave up. People be screenshotting that shit. Watch out. What do we got here? Reduce the damage of all enemies by 100% this turn. Reduce the cost of 2 random cards by 2 next turn. I can handle his 12 damage, so I'm going to reduce the cost. Man, I'm armored up. This is a good run so far. It is just the first map. Let's see, what else can I do? I can grab a couple cards, reduce their cost by 0. Let's do that. Fire that off. 67. Hilarious. Didn't even need that, but that's great. This is just a chance to really reduce his armor with the Stunning Idea. I can also bow draw. Or I could run this twice. I think what I'm going to do is put my blood into the empty vial, the magical empty vial, and then immediately use it. Gain the health back, 50% damage, reduce the armor. And then feed him what he's worth. Jeez, big. Sorry, I'm so fast. I just need to get my cards in the right position. Like I could do this. Stunning idea into the bow draw. Into flipping all my cards. The last time I hit the gym was Wednesday. Wednesday at 6 p.m. I got in there and thrashed out some biceps, chest. Do the old curls. I'll do triceps. I love doing this before IRL. Before an episode of IRL, I get pumped. I do a lot of swings. I do a lot of stretching, like upper body, core stretching. And then I do Arnold curls. They're called, I think Arnold Schwarzenegger might have invented it. So you take those dumbbells and you're just pulling them up and over. You can really feel it in your obliques, your pecs, your shoulders, and your arms. Those are great. I usually finish the day with a bunch of those, like 20 or 30. Yeah, I'll do like reps of 10 to 12 of each of that stuff. And I'll do it in kind of in sequence. So I'll do like 12 curls. I'll go do the wait a minute, go do the pull downs, 12 of those. Go back, do 12 more curls. Go back, do 12 more pull downs. Then I'll do the presses, 12 of those. And somewhere in there, I'll be doing a lot of upper body stretching. That's my normal, like, get ready for the show routine. I spend anywhere from like 15 minutes to 25 minutes doing that stuff usually. I'll probably do some tonight or tomorrow before I fly out to LA. All right, this guy's ready to fucking eat it. Can I just finish him in one shot? I can. Everything looks like everything's in position. I guess I can flip this around. And that's ready to get flipped too. So flip that. Get it. Oh, my card got duplicated. I could have saved the duplicate for the next battle. Hey, another mythical rune. Bazzow provides 0. This is great. This thing stacks over time. Let me see here. This is I'll make sure. This thing stacks over time. It's plus 0% damage. Every time you kill an enemy, it goes up by 5%, and it's permanent. Flawless victory. Coach Chisel. 4,000 with the super chat. Flawless.
Flawless victory.
Flawless victory. I might have to change that guy's voice. He's a little too proper. Get a guy. I want like an orc. It's like flawless victory. Something like that. That'd be badass. Yeah, that was, dude. But that was an easy battle. That was like super easy compared to the other battles I've been up to again. So like every time you kill an enemy, this permanently stacks up to 100% damage or an armor. 2 armor for every enemy killed while equipped, up to 40. 40 armor. I mean, if I've got 40 armor, nothing can stop me. I think I'm going armor with this build. If I've got plus 40 armor, I can take it all. And I can upgrade my ethels too. Sweet. So each card increases my damage by 8%. That's perfect because I just took the ethel out of this. I'm going to and if you take it out, it resets. So you got to leave it in, and it's like permanently in there. Up to 40 armor. Because there'll be like bosses that debuff my armor. And 75 is the maximum. But as long as I'm sitting at 50 to 75 armor, my barriers are going to be popping me for 100 barrier damage. Like 100 barrier every time. I don't think anything's going to be able to damage me. I think I already beat this campaign. I don't know. It's going really well. Yo, shout out to everybody on... Yeah, make sure Luke hears that, too. Plus 40 armor. It's a big deal, dude. When was the last time you gained 40 armor, Luke? He actually has real body armor. But I do, too. I've got a couple of them, actually. I think. At least one. It's, like, plated. It's badass. It was a gift. Everybody on YouTube, fucking what's up? Follow me on Twitch. Do both. Twitch, X, YouTube. Follow me on all the platforms. I'm pushing Twitch to the top. We're getting 75 concurrent viewers. We're going from there to Twitch partner. And then this fucking sky's the limit. We're going to start getting put on the front page of Twitch. It's going to get huge. So follow me on Twitch. It's a big deal. We're making it work. Making magic. Didn't have a lot of light. I guess the burn level's high. I like where this is going. What do we got here? Reduce the damage of all enemies by 50% this turn. Reduce the cost of one random card by 1. Man, I don't even want to... I want to kill these guys in one hit so I don't get that ridiculous red card. And maybe I can kill this thing first. It's got a lot of armor, though. I think I can do it, though. So what I'm looking at is... get the blood vial. Big damage increase. Now, I'll pull the gluttony, get my cards into my hand, throw the armor up, which is huge. Just get it out. That armor card's good, but I don't really feel like it's gotten to the point where it's a bit redundant. I'm going to burn through the treasure hunt, so I don't need to... it's just two cost that's now out of my hands. That's cool. It costs -1, but it's got to be a stunning idea. I'm going to reduce all their armors by 40. Holy shit. And just lay into this guy. And then freeze one of them. I don't think that's going to do anything to me. Yeah. But I think when he hits me, I get a debuff. No, it didn't. Oh, it's great. It's just a matter of, can I kill it in one shot? Not this round. Or at least not yet on this round. Okay, I'll spend this for 0. Then I will use the idea. Oh, it fired off twice. Unexpected. Oh well. It's alright. We're barrier up. They can't touch me. Bow draw. 25 damage. Empty vial. Heal up, son. Look at this. My ultimate's building. I kind of want to get it to 15. Not this round, though. Can I kill it in one shot? Nope. Oh, yeah. If I use my ultimate, I can. So what I should do is hold the bow for one round. 100% extra damage. This is the kill round. I'm going to kill them all. And then glimpse the possibility to draw a bunch more arrows. Do I have another arrow in here? No, I don't. I guess it's reduce their armor. Finish the job, James. Big damage. 465 extra damage. One shot. You too, bitch. The Red Men. Red Man. Just gaining items here. I haven't even used any of them yet. Alright, finally. Panic Shot deals 3 hits for 100 damage. 100% damage to random enemies. Gain 2 armor until the end of combat for every distinct enemy hit. It hits 3 guys for 1. This is perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for, except this is a multi-shot. This multi-shots, which means you use all your arrows. So like if you have a bunch of expensive arrows and you multi-shot, they all shoot off at once. What's up, Finwin Dunick? 75 plus for 30 days is the last one you need. Oh, I'm going to be in LA until Thursday, so 4 days. I'm getting in Sunday afternoon. I'm going to fly out Thursday morning. I'm going to get back into town late at night on Thursday. Unfortunately, I'm going to miss the Thursday IRL. That would have been a good show to be on. The guest, you'll find out who the guest is soon. It would have been a good one to go to. And then I'll be back on the show Friday. IRL on Friday. Each enemy alive for 2 turns increase all. Yeah, this is butchery's good if you have a lot of high cost arrows. I do not. Unstable mixture, 10 armor for each enemy alive for 2 turns. Okay, 10 armor for each enemy alive for 2 turns. Increase armor of all enemies by 50. That's horrible. And then you lose armor for each enemy alive for 2 turns. And you reduce the enemy's armor. Also crappy. The panic shot is absolutely perfect. It hits 3 guys and gives me armor. It's just fucking excellent. And it costs 1, so there's a chance. Like, getting these 0 cost arrows is good, but when I treasure hunt them and they come into my hand and they cost 1 less, it's basically redundant. It's like the ability was lost on a shitty 0 cost arrow. So it's nice that I have a high cost arrow now that I can reduce the cost of that does a lot of damage. Once per turn, flipping the card to the default side reduces the energy cost of a random card in hand by 1. Fuck yes. That's cool. It's more energy. If you play more than 7 maneuvers, you gain 1 energy next turn. Just straight up 1 energy next turn. That's really good. I don't know that I'm necessarily going to play 7 maneuvers in a turn. Each arrow card drawn from the quiver increases your damage. It's ancestral knowledge. Once per turn, flipping the card to the default side reduces energy cost of a random card on hand by 1. That's so good. And the default side obviously is the side that they all start on. What is this? Fountain of Health. Is it redundant? It just gives me health.
You immediately feel refreshed.
Nah, I don't want to. I can come back there if I need to. I just want to slaughter, like, boars and shit. You went to LA too, Coach Chisel? Yeah, I like LA a lot. It really depends on what you do while you're there. It's a huge city. It's like there's LA County, which has the city of Los Angeles. It's got Santa Monica. It's got, like, the valley, like Studio City. They're all part of Los Angeles County. But then there's just Los Angeles City. And that's like Santa Monica's not part of it. Santa Monica's its own city. And like I think Studio City might literally be its own city. They have their own like township city status. But they're all part of LA County. So when they say I'm going to be in LA, it has 2 meanings. I'll be all over. We're going to be downtown. There's downtown LA. We're going to be up in the valley. The valley's like north of the Hollywood Hills. The Hollywood Hills are like in North Hollywood. It's a really cool layout. If you look on a map, it's really, really a beautiful place. I see why they called it the City of Angels. Los Angeles. They traveled west, and then they got there, and they're like, oh my God, the angels. This is the place of the angels. Because when you get there, it's like in this like cove surrounded by hills, so it's like protected from the weather. The weather's always 72 degrees and sunny and like perfect temperature, perfect humidity. To the west, there's the beach. You can like see the ocean almost from the hills, kind of. To the east is like more hills that protect it from the desert, so it doesn't get too hot. And then if you go over the hills, you're like in almost like hotter. And then you can go south, and there's all these like just beautiful, beautiful flat beach cities. And the Pacific is like really calm in that area. And then you can go up the coast to the north, up like Big Sur, and the waves get bigger and bigger. So if you want to go surfing on like heavy surf, it's a freaking incredible topographical place to be. That's all. Like politics is like really, if people ever say, "Oh, LA's this and that," it's like that's the politics of it all. But like the temperature and the beauty of the nature is like you go hiking in the hills and stuff. Then you go to the beach. Then you go like an hour and a half north up to the mountains, literally Big Bear. Go skiing in like the icy mountains, the snowy mountains. You got it, Dragon Fruit, chilling in the Discord. Looks like he's doing some hard VR. Oh, Darth Call asked if I had a favorite Magic the Gathering deck. I mean, my Urza deck is my favorite right now. But I just like it. I put a lot of attention into it. I like blue artifact decks a lot. I like watching those machines all twist and turn together and make magic happen. And also, Stewie G2020 asked if my Graphene Dream was coming to K-Cups. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't have the answer for it. I hope so. Super convenient. You know what I do is I have these reusable K-cups. You can get them on Amazon for $5 for like a pack of 3 little plastic K-cups with metal, and then like little metal strainers in them. They're perfect. And then I get I'll bring my coffee cup out there and I'll use my spoon and I'll like get the K-cup in my left hand and I'll scoop the coffee grounds into it, snap the lid on, and then stick it in the Keurig. So you can use ground coffee with your Keurig. Highly recommend. And it doesn't waste all that plastic, because K-cups has a lot of waste, produced a lot of waste. Okay, what are we up against? We got the Faith Healer. I'm never really too worried about these guys. They're just constantly pump out healing. But I'm going to outscale him in the damage I do. I'm going to be hitting for 100 damage every round. This guy, the Mindbender, is going to spawn enemy illusions. This guy's about to explode. The enemy shape and the pulsation of its body suggests you should be prepared for an explosive surprise. Can't stun him either. This guy's going to be absorbing aggro, so I'm going to have to freeze him or kill him. The Armored Beast. Okay. First things first. The treasure's ready to fucking find. That's awesome. Okay. Reduce the armor of all enemies by 25 this turn. I'll do that. I'm going to do it. And then I'll grab the treasure. That was huge. Throw down the Lotus. Panic Shot's looking great. Use the empty vial since it's free. I don't need to use any armor. What else we got? Gluttony. Can I hold my whole deck? I don't know if I can hold my whole deck or not. I guess I can. I don't know if there's a max hand size in this game. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't know if there's a max hand size or not in this game. I got 13 cards in my hand. So what would be ideal? Ideal would be this. It worked. The Panic Shot came in with costing nothing. That's so great. All right, I'm going to use the empty vial. And then blood vial. For that extra damage. Kind of want to hold this since I have no cards to draw. Panic Shot. Yeah, let's fire off these first. Oh, man, they are not. Oh, wait, I got the ice. Don't I have the smoke shot? Yeah, let's smoke this dude. I don't want to slaughter the Mindbender. Be cool if I could kill this guy. Technically, I think I could. Panic Shot. You know, I don't normally kill this guy right away, but I'm going to do it for fun, so I don't have to deal with his bullshit. Glimpse of Possibility, cost 1 less. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, God, that card, it's super useful if I can use it right, but it's, like, messing me up if I don't. Jeez. All right, whatever. Got all my arrows. That's really what matters. Glimpse of Possibility. Grab it. 2 cards. Unbreakable Feint. The bow draw is a good move. Also, the Panic Shot's pretty good. Ended it. And then this guy's got to take 1. I think next round's going to be when I flip my cards around. Decrease my armor. This guy decreased my armor. It's aight. So I want to use my idea for the empty vial. Then hit the hidden treasure. Flip everything into a blood potion. Heal. The idea is free, which is spectacular. So I'm going to flip that again. To get a free treasure, do I have... yeah, free treasure. Should give me more arrows. Looking good. Panic shot's free. Oh yeah, he's not frozen yet. He's got a lot of armor. Okay, it's time to... I can feint at least. It's time to blow, get all their armor down. He's got so much armor from freezing him, but I'm going to keep freezing him. Playing right into my hands, my man. Finish this thing. No more buffs for you, dude. And then you can take one. Oh, one shot at it. He had no armor. That was hot. All right, where are we at now? Full health. Big beast of a man. Certainly going to free up this treasure hunt. That card is so fucking good, dude. Because it turns into the treasure. It's so good. It's so good because I can make it free with my idea. And then it turns into the treasure, which is even better. I think I'm going to save the treasure for the next battle. I don't need it, but so I can feint. And I just want to lower his armor right now. Make sure I don't take any damage from this thing. There we go. Finally duplicated an attack card. Reduce damage of all enemies. Not played. Increase cards cost. It's starting to give me negatives because my burn level's low. What's up, Anthony Rurink? This is Tainted Grail, man. This game's called Tainted Grail. It's awesome. Let me slide that down so you can see here. There you go. There we can see this. Oh, it's building up. The Polished Hagel. I get 12 armor. I get 2 armor for every enemy it kills. This is that legendary mythic rune. Finally, his armor is... Next turn, it'll be in the negatives. Next turn, I'll be able to slaughter him really easy. Let's do this. Idea into the glimpse of possibility. Into the treasure. We'll be launching in a feint. To the unbreakable feint. Into the full 650% attack increase. Jeez. Works for me, man. Do some serious damage here. So I think what I want to do is lower his armor. Nah, don't worry about that. I want to queue up my treasure for next battle. Oh, I can. Stunning idea. Lower his armor. Panic shot. Does it hit the same guy 3 times, or is it only different enemies? I didn't check. I gotta read it. I love when it's just me and a beast of burden. They're the only enemies left. Got another merge. That's cool. What was that? Merged into this one. Every turn, everybody's damage goes up, or every turn, everyone's armor. That's such a questionably bad rune. I'm not a big fan of it. It's okay. Oh man, I'm pumped for the coffee shop too, dude. I like the idea of having a coffee shop to go hang out at.
What was once a lively tavern.
Come on, take a sip.
Oh, the crazy old psychopathic
Be shy.
undead looking guy wants me to have a sip of his drink.
You'll forget every useless skill you've ever learned and every worthless person you've ever...
Get a random And a runestone. Fuck yeah, I'll take a sip. Let's
You
party,
feel
dude.
Fluid burn. You have no idea what the swill is, but at least
Now we fight. What's the...
Made me forget something. What did it make me forget? That's not good. What did it make me forget? It did say I was going to forget something. I didn't forget a really good card. I saw my treasure. That's good. Still got the bottle. That's important. And I got that. That's good. Did I forget a card? I got the basics, so I'm not too worried about that. Did I forget a rune? No, I still got that. Alright, I still got my mythic stuff and my... Who knows? We'll find out later. Later, player. Let's get the gluttony. Blood vial. This is him. He's like, I have had too much to drink. In 5 turns, the battle's over. I think I got to slaughter him in 5 turns. All right, I can do that. By making him lose all his armor. Here it is. Deal 3 hits to random enemies. Let's see if it hits him 3 times. Yeah, it's so badass. Pop, pop, pop. That's a good sign. On turn 1, I took out 2/3 of his health, roughly. Get the treasure. Unbreakable. There we go. Unbreakable, unbreakable. All right, next we want to burn through the treasure. Hunt. Get the last card in there. And then stunning goodness yet again. Lower his armor. This time, though, I'm going to use my ultimate ability. Do as much damage to him as I can. Yeah, that's good. This is looking real good. Yeah, see you later, I Crash 71. This game's awesome. Tainted Grail. Check it out. It's on Steam. I think I can slaughter him here. Oh, 100% sure of it. There we go. What you got for me, old man? +8 strength. What was that? Showed up a bicep with +8 next to it. Okay, I got stuff. What did I gain out of that?
the man finally collapses and disappears into the...
Got stuff. Let's see what I lost. I wish it would tell me if I lost something. Maybe I lost a rune. That's pretty cool. Could reduce all enemies' armor by 17. Might be better to reduce the armor of all enemies by 17 than increase my damage output by 75% on the first 2 turns. This thing scales better. Yeah, that's better. Less armor. I don't think I lost anything. Maybe I like... Who knows? Oh, well, we will find out. That's the boss. Who's the boss? Well, that's the boss. He's got a hostage. This thing does AoE attack. Hits everything on the battlefield, including its friends. What's this guy? He looks kind of nasty. His power changes depending on my weird candle's burn level. Interesting. Not familiar with that guy. Bounty Hunter. Can add useless cards to the deck. And he hits everybody on the battlefield. And he's going to buff himself, too. Alright, we'll do what we can. Why does that cost 1 permanently less? That's nice. Yeah, I'll take the 200% damage this turn. That's pretty cool. The treasure. I'll take it. Gluttonous. Get it. Got my entire deck in my hand. So what, they're coming at me for like 17 damage? I think that's okay, actually. What I'll do is increase my attack power. And then stunning. Stunning idea. Ooh, I can still have 1. Let's get that. Then I'll throw this away. Here we go. Armor down. I kind of want to. I'm going to play the Lotus. I guess if there's no max hand size, then I don't have to play it. The only downside is I might draw it with the treasure hunt, and it'll get its cost reduced from 0 to 0 and become redundant when I always want to draw the panic shot with the treasure hunt. Oh my god, so much damage. Shit. That was that weird ability that gave me 200% extra attack damage. What's up there, armed wanderer?
So, what did you...
I've helped Conan. I've helped Kulin. This is the quest that I'm doing.
You tell the tale of what you went through in order to help him.
So, now you
Now
know.
I
The
know.
armed wanderer sobs once. His
Oh, he's
gaze
sad.
I tried telling people. I begged him to tell the truth. I would have done that, mind you, if only I'd had the...
He seems like the best friend you've ever had.
That's true. And now, if you're telling me...
Well, he doesn't want to see you,
At
but that
least
doesn't
I
mean he's
know
gone
he's
forever.
alive.
At least I know he's
and
alive.
you've given him back his peace of mind.
Yeah,
Thank
you're
you,
welcome, man.
friend. This means...
NPC saved. Invisible sun complete. Wonder what that did. Alright, the boss is ready to taste it. Taste the algorithm, boss man. Pretty sure I've did everything in this zone. Eat it. Oh, this is gonna be fun. What's up, Randizzle Swizzle? Fucking things are going good, man. He doesn't even have that many hit points, so he's got the 30 barrier, applies Unbridled Frenzy at the start of the round, which I don't know what that is yet. He's doing 0% attack. For every other renegade alive, he gets negative armor and minus damage. Killing him ends the fight. So I kind of want to leave the other renegades alive. He gets stronger the more guys die. This guy might be a problem, and he's got a shield, so I really want to freeze him. Let's do it. Get that armor. I have an idea to do the treasure hunt, which gets me the gluttonous beast to draw the rest of my deck. Great opener. Smoke this dude. Freeze his ass. What do I do? Just go hard into this guy? Or do I actually try and slay the renegades just to have some fun with them? He'll gain armor and 50% damage, but I mean, these guys are going to debuff me, so it might be worth slaying them. I don't know. I'll kill this guy and end the fight. So they're coming in for 12 damage. It'd be awesome if I literally killed this guy without even killing anybody else. Technically, it might be possible. I don't know. Good armor. Use the vial. Let's flip. Flip it again. More damage. I'm going to use my stunning idea to give them all armor debuffs. Oh, a bunch of new cards. I thought those got discarded. They're just going back into my deck? That's interesting. I thought they got discarded. That's cool. Alright, first things first. Panic shot it is. Yeah, I can't stop myself from hitting these guys with my panic shots, so let's lay into them when I can. Ooh, I could also kill that guy who's a healer. I don't think he's considered a renegade, so... Is it? Oh, it is a renegade sentinel. Yeah, just put it into him. Dude, I'm doing so much damage with this guy. God, so unbalanced. This thing's on its way up to 40. 20. Oh, I'll get a bunch of extra armor, though, for killing these guys, so it might be worth doing it, even if it makes him stronger. So I can get him pretty weak and then finish off all his friends and then slay him. But that erratic shot, or whatever it's called, is it all in my discard deck? In my discard pile? The smoke shot. Where is it? The panic shot. Oh, they're all in my discard pile. That's weird. I wonder if one of these guys did that to me. Crap. Well, now's a good time to buff myself, I guess. Oh, I can draw to my discard. Okay, so the discard pile shuffles back in. Jeez, I should know this stuff, you know, playing this game so much. And have an idea into the treasure hunt. Flip it. Yo, flip it. Treasure hunt again. Even though I didn't draw anything, I just wanted it. I wanted the treasure for the next round. Redirected. Oh, that's right, this guy. Crap. Smoke shot. Gain 50% damage this turn. It's tempting. The treasure. Alright, 50% damage this turn it is. I think that's a good one too. The empty vial into the blood vial, into the damage output. Faint. Might as well flip these since they feed into my ultimate and they're free. And I can stunning idea. Lower their armor. Smoke. I'll save this for next round. I'm going to get it up and do like 600% damage next round. Try and finish everything. Oh, he's going to do a big buff. Well, let's get his health lower. Get him in kill range. This guy. It's time to finish these guys too. Maybe I won't kill... It'd be cool to kill them all. Literally kill all the guys. Because my armor's so high, they're just not hitting that hard. Hidden Treasure. Such a good card to duplicate. Working. What's he at? 12 to 18. Busted his barrier. Okay, next round. His armor's really good. It's got -2 armor. I wonder if I can just kill this guy with feed a bunch of damage. Nah, I should kill this guy now. Might as well. Might as well min-max this shit to the moon. So if I do this, flip him into this, that. Then I can idea. Whoop! Oh, flip twice. Yeah, but they bam, but then bam, bam. Hardcore. That was the end boss of the first round, by the way. Look at all those weird candles. Shit was weird. The weather's been really nice. Got a lot of rain. Been like kind of humid, but we needed it, man. This place has been so dry for so many months. I think it rained a lot while I was in LA last time. I was in or not LA and Miami, but it's like just the lifeblood of the plants. It's been raining for about a week, on and off. It didn't really rain today, but the humidity's kind of nice. Yeah, Scott Fixter. This game is. It can be very hard. Like some of the classes are really tough, but my guy is like Superman, dude. I know how to play, and I think that this class might be busted good. Draw 3 weak shots. Nah, I'm good. What does that do exactly? Weak shots. Actually, weak shots aren't bad, but I think I'm good on damage. What's this? Offer 25 damage for 3 turns, gain 50 armor this turn. 50 armor for 2 turns. Offer 25 damage this turn, gain 50 armor for 3 turns. I don't want it. Draw 3 finishing shots. What are those? Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. But then I lose my ultimates. If I use that, I lose 6 charges. That's a lot of damage, though. A lot of shots for the amount of damage I put out when I get up to like 300% damage. And then another 200% damage 3 times. Ultimate weaponry or weak shots, which cost 0. I think I'd rather have 3 weak shots than 3 finishing shots. Cost 0. Still costs 5 charges, though. Jeez, what do I do? I'm going to re-roll. Gain 20 armor this turn. Gain barrier equal to 100% of your armor. 20 armor. Gain barrier equal to 100% of your armor. Gain 20 armor for 2 turns. Gain barrier equal to 200% of your armor. This is better than these. So I could grab an advanced fate, get rid of a feint. It's just an upgrade. Merge, man. Okay, what do we got? Heal.
This feels like an echo of something that happened before. Like then.
Special passive skill. Oh, I gotta take the weird stone heart because I'm going for the big boss. I gotta take the hearts, and I don't get the passive skills. Yeah, I have not been taking damage. This guy is
Go
a
and
freaking beast.
You should practice.
I also got a couple of really good items early on this run. Upgrade your own abilities. Upgrades. No. That'd be a good one to upgrade. Choose a new card. So the blacksmith has a good opening card. Yeah, I'm going to remove a card here. Like I said, I'm going to remove one of my feints. TBH, it might be worth removing 2 feints. Let's get the special card. Tactics Mastery. Discard all cards, draw that many, and reduce their cost by 1 this turn. So fucking good. That's the blacksmith special card. Let's see what else is available. Or not the blacksmith. Who is that? That's the master at arms. The blacksmith's over here. What do you got,
The
blacksmith?
blacksmith is hot.
He's got rune stones. See if he's got any epic rune stones. He's got a mythical one. Got another polished Lagu. If I get a third one, I can upgrade it. I've never gotten 3 mythical rune stones before. That's interesting. His special card, Hard Steel. Offer 25 damage and gain 75 armor for 3 turns. I'll take it. Cost 0. I like all their special cards. I'm good for him for now. This guy I already have his card. I don't think there's anything to get here. Buy healing potions, which, yeah, right, I'm not going to be healing because I take no damage. Just got to do more damage. Talk to the scientist. What else you got, brah? He's got his consumables, which I'm not buying. His special card. What do you got? Gain 10% damage for each enemy alive for 3 turns. Yeah. Ghost Man.
Trinkets.
What do you got for sale, brah? His special card is this. The Mystic Gamble. Gain 50% damage or armor. 25 armor for 3 turns. Yeah. Thanks. Seamstress.
What can I do?
Hello, lady. Get a random passive skill. These are great. Yeah. End a turn with unused energy. Draw 2 additional maneuvers next turn. Well, I take it. And her special card. Offer 10 hit points and gain 4 barrier. That's actually trash. Oh, I'll take it. I'm like, it's garbage. I'll take it. I mean, it's still usable, actually, and I gain health with the potion, so I'm not too worried.
Good.
He's got a pretty cool card, I remember. What's this? The Burning Light. Reduce the armor of all enemies by 20 for 3 to 10 for each weird candle bar lit. Yeah, that's useful as hell. All right, I stocked up my decks pretty hard. The downside is I might draw those cards and reduce their cost by 1. They all cost 0, but
You're back already.
they're so useful that I don't really mind. I was going to remove another card, but I'm not now. I think I'm just good to jump back in.
The blacksmith.
Looking at buying a runestone. Nah, it's too expensive. I'm good on runestones. Alright, let's run another one. I might run another round and then call it for the evening, but this is still going to be another hour or something. Hour and a half, maybe. And make some dinner, get some rest, fly out in the morning. I'm looking forward to it. Let's do it. And all you motherfuckers in the chat, this is pretty badass. Thanks for coming so far. Let's have another run, shall we? Into the weird. Looks like the boss is over there. Or there. I think that's the boss. So we'll go this direction first and wrap around over there. Take the weird candle. Holy shit. Funkmaster General just... What? Holy... We got 5 gifted subs from Funkmaster General. No joke, dude. Big time. That's epic, dude. We got you, me, and the movies gifted membership. Also, James Eaton, Avon, Deep South EDC, an avid member. Kevin Murphy. Awesome, dude. Funkmaster General with the gifted subs, man. Shout it out to the Funk Master. What up, dog? It's the night of the membership. Oh, yes. The memberships, we'll call it. In the night, the memberships came. One by one, they arrived. In your mailboxes. Congrats, everybody. You, me, and the movies. Your name's in a gray block for me. I don't know why. Is that because you got a badass YouTube channel with a bunch of subscribers? You, me, and the movies. Can't tell from here, but it looks like your channel might be active. It's got a gray check mark next to it. Maybe I'm subscribed to you. I don't know. It's cool. Good to see you guys. Thanks again, Funk Master. What's this? It's a phase stalker? Phase shifter. Okay. He has no health, but he's going to gain health. This enemy cycles between 2 forms, ethereal and living. When ethereal, we got Code Nomic. Just subscribe. Code Nomic, thanks, man. Congratulations on becoming a paid subscriber, man. You guys, when you do become members, you can join our members chat room in Discord. We have a bunch of gamers that get together and coordinate and hang out and talk. It's !Discord will get you the link. And that's going to be hot. Oh, yeah. Sifrit, you just shouted out Dave Days. Yeah, me and Dave go way back, dude. We started making YouTube videos around the same time in 2006 and 2007. And we became really good friends. We played a lot of music together back then. We used to go to all those YouTube parties back in the day. We were both together with the formation of Maker Studios with a bunch of other people. But we got songs that we've written together. Dave is the fucking man. I'm going to see him while I'm out in L.A. Super pumped. He's great. He's super fun to work with. He's like, playing music with him was like playing music with Paul McCartney. Like, it was like, he's just a fucking genius. All right. That's a good one to play with Third Eye. 40% damage for 3 rounds. That's going to come in handy. What else we got? Tactics Mastery. We'll get Gluttonous. Let's play the Gluttonous. Reduce the armor of all enemies by 0. How about we light a weird candle? And then fire off 40 armor reduction on everybody. Offer 10 barrier to gain 10 health to gain 4 barrier. Kind of lame, but for this build, but I'll take it. And we got a Tactics Mastery, which is pretty massive. Reduce the armor of all enemies by 10 this turn. You got it, boss. I can stun someone. I think I'm going to stun this guy who's going to buff himself. And then I'm going to Tactics Mastery to draw a bunch of cards that all cost 1 less. Good move. Mystic Gamble, gain 50% damage or 25 armor for 3 turns. Let's see. 25% damage and gain 75 armor for 3 turns. I'll take it. The Glimpse of Possibility. Yes. Draw cards with their energy reduced by 1. Faint. Faint. Draw cards. Oh my god, so much goodness. Hold the bow. Big damage. Advanced attack. Fame. So much good shit. Yeah, stunning. Reduce their armor. And I'll play the Lotus. I'm hitting really hard. So let's finish this guy. Yeah. Finish this guy. Yeah. The healer's down. That was a really good first round. All those, yeah, he's a master of covers, originals. He's great. You should hear some of his originals that haven't hit the airwaves yet, man. He had a book of songs that we were burning through one time, and I was like, God, every song is a hit, waiting to be made. He's really great. What do you got here? Hidden treasure. And remember, if I don't use all my energy, that's okay, but I kind of want to. This is still a pretty good passive. It was free. Let's take the hidden treasure. We'll use the idea to go on the treasure hunt. We'll use the unbreakable feint into the overwhelming insight. Maybe, maybe not. Kind of want to blast the stunning idea and reduce their armor. Let's go. Freeze his ass. Did he debuff me? He tried. I don't know if it actually worked. Alright, he's gonna try and buff himself. Now's the turn that I gotta kill him. Treasure hunt. Empty vial. Idea into this to flip everything. Treasure hunt. Blood vial. Game of hell. Hold the bow. God, this deck's ridiculously good. This is why I played this guy, to be honest. And now I'm looking at, I just want their armor lower, so I'm gonna do it. Jeez, I one-shotted it. Dear God, this guy's powerful, but you know that if you're watching. One shot? The end boss of this game's awesome. It's like, there's the end boss, and then if you collect the weird hearts when you beat the bosses, it's kind of like getting the keys in Slay the Spire. You sacrifice buffs for your guy in order to get these hearts. And then when you beat the end boss of the game, if you have all the hearts, it unlocks like this mega boss that can't die. But you just do as much damage to it as you can, and however much damage you do to it, it like logs your character on a leaderboard. Like, I did this much damage to the character. I'm going to see how much damage I can do to that guy with this guy. I got a feeling it's going to be a lot. Got another... What's chain? This thing's kind of good too, man. The splitting shot. It does cost 1. Worst case scenario, I'm just going to have cards in my hand I can't play when I'm done. But having a couple of extra cards is not a horrible thing. The splitting shot, 100% damage to all enemies. I wonder if this is going to end up becoming redundant if I get it. It does cost 1. But I've got cards that reduce the cost of stuff by 1. I'm gonna try it. Panic shot's the best for sure because I can pump it all into one guy. This if I just have one enemy, it's just one shot. Whereas I have regular shots, I don't want it. I don't need it. It's just an extra card I don't want. No, I don't know much about the release dates of the movie that we're about to shoot. I don't know much about that stuff yet. I'll let you know, though, the more I know about it. After every flip, gain 2 armor this turn? Oh my god, as if I need that. If you played more than 5 maneuvers a turn, draw 2 additional cards next turn. Don't need it. I'm taking the coping mechanism. Every flip, I gain 2 armor. Dude, you can only have 75 armor maximum, but even if they try and debuff my armor, I don't think I'm going below 75. Tilly for really in the house. What's up, dude?
Good day.
Open the shop. I don't want any of it. See you later. Have a good one. All right, I'm going to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Back. I just took a bite out of the meat stick. Epic. Check it out.
Don't turn my voice into a orc's voice, please, Ian.
Well, that was pretty convincing. You're making Arthur beg me not to change his voice? I don't like it when you beg, Arthur. Well, maybe not, maybe not. Arthur is my middle name after all. Don't turn my voice into an orc's voice, please, Ian. You're supposed to say, please, Ian. Maybe because there was no comma there. Please, Ian. Fine, no orc's voice. Doesn't mean I'm not going to change you into something, though. You robot. Thanks, Coach Chisel. Thanks for forcing me through that. Hey, I also thank you. I was in there in the bath, going to the bathroom, and as I was peeing, I was thinking, I've got like this surge of overwhelming gratitude for all the people coming in here and super chatting and joining as members and watching, just hanging out too. Like everybody, it's really awesome. Actually, I've not even remotely expected this kind of support when I started doing this a month ago. I was just like, I want to do it. I want to do it. And it's like, holy shit, it's like rocket fuel. And then it's like people keep bringing me fuel to the car. Like they're enjoying the ride that much. And they're like, here, keep going, keep going, keep going. I'm like, dude, that's a lot of fuel, dude. And they're like, yeah, I know, I got more. Here, take it. It's epic, dude. There's a lot. This is like severely promising. It's super, super promising as a career path, as a lifestyle. It's just really awesome. So thanks. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. And thanks for doing this with me. Thank you. It's really awesome. It's like beyond words in a lot of ways, but thanks again. Yeah, that's what it feels like, Randizzle. Like, I mean, the monetary thing is like you ever watch Hikaru Nakamura? Like, I was thinking Destiny is like, I make 7 figures on YouTube. I'm like, what the fuck? Holy fuck. Koji Nomic with the membership. Oh, it's a gifted membership. Code Genomic just gifted a membership, and the receiver is Let's Fighting Love. Congratulations, dude. And thank you, Code Genomic, for the gifted sub, dude. That was awesome. Thanks, man. Pay it forward, bro. That's what it's all about, man. I watch a lot of chess. Last night and this morning, I was watching a lot of chess streamers. Hikaru Nakamura, Magnus Carlsen, chess.com. I think that's Danny is his name. There's this things where they strap up the chess players to lie detector machines, and then they ask them a bunch of personal questions, and then the chess masters are like trying to either be honest and they're embarrassed, or they'll like try and lie to the machine, and the guys on the machine like he's lying, and you'll see the chess guy go, the master will be like, oh. And Hikaru is like one of my favorite streamers. He's so funny. He's like he didn't try to be funny. He's super smart. He's like the number 2 chess player in the world, grandmaster, next to Magnus Carlsen. And it's really beautiful to watch these guys and their personalities and their relationships change over the years, because they, you know, in the early days, it's just like, fuck that guy. I want to be the best. I'm playing chess because I want to be the best chess player on earth. They're all competitive, like super competitive guys. But then you see like Levi Rossman. I think it's Levi Rossman. Is that his name? He's Gotham Chess. He's like a grand unifier. Like, he's bringing the whole community together. He does all sorts of cool videos, interviews chess players. Been on Lex Friedman's podcast. Lex has a lot of chess players on his podcast. And watching them all kind of bond over the years and like come to love each other as competitors. Like they're still, but they compete, but they're still like, they have this love of the game and of each other's games, and they'll be like hate watch, but like still, it's just, I love watching the support evolve over time. Hans Niemann is another guy who's young, very young, and he had like a bad reputation. I mean, he had a reputation for being like a shit talker in the early days, and like he admitted to cheating online, and then there was drama with him and Magnus that they thought he cheated at a chess tournament. But like watching Hans come out of his shell, and like he's still like kind of like the dark horse. Like he's like, I'm not going to train with. They're like, would you train with Magnus Carlsen? And he's like, I will not train with my enemy. He didn't say they call him his enemy. He's like, I will not train with my competitors. Like, he's still like hard, you know. But I can see him like over time, like learning to love the community, and like the crowd supports him, and it's a good feels, man. I never really got into tennis, but it's kind of like tennis of the mind, chess. I love it. Check those guys out, and check out Hikaru Nakamura on YouTube, and Gotham Chess and chess.com. If you're interested in chess at all, those are the guys. All right, I'm playing all my free cards. Oh yeah. This thing's maxed out. What's my armor? I probably got like 300 armor. Yeah, armor redux. I don't really think Knoxville, and you said you thought Destiny was a horrible human. I don't think he's a horrible human being at all, actually. But opinionated, yeah. It's something I haven't done with my streams, is like go hard on people and like really have like visceral. I mean, I'm kind of out of the visceral hatred phase of my life anyway. When I was younger, I was more aggro when I did YouTube. Let me finish chewing. I want to talk about this. So good. Get those epic meat bars. All right, I'm back. In the early days when I was making videos, in like 2006, I was real aggro. Like, I would humiliate people and like go after people that I thought were bad people or being fake. Because some people would make internet videos, but they were nervous, and they'd have like a character that they were being on the video, and I was like in this like pure truth place that I was like a zealot. I was like, if you're not 100% being yourself, I'm going to call you out. And I would like talk about people, talk shit about people if I felt like they weren't being their truest, real self. And it got a lot, people liked it. I mean, people would follow it, but I think they were hate watching. They were like getting aggravated as well. And I noticed that the people that would follow me tended to be drama whores. They would like the drama and they wanted more. I'm out of that phase of my life. I'm really into the phase of uplifting the people around me and focusing on the things I like. I will still. There are times and places to criticize things I don't like. There are, but most of my energy is focused into doing what I love and elevating other people that are doing what they love and building communities of creators and stuff like that. Steven, I think sometimes that he's in a state of aggro. Like he's more aggro than I am right now about things. Like if he doesn't like something, he'll go for an hour about it. But I love, me and him are good friends. Like I love that dude. When we hang out, we get along great. It'd probably be really fun for me and him to go on stream now that we're both heavy streamers and like talk and debate stuff. I don't really have an agenda, but just to hang out and like try and soothe whatever the divide, because whatever it comes down to with Steve is like he wants to soothe the divide. That is basically his essence. Is he's like he wants to bridge the gap in society. And you know, I feel like that. I don't even. There's no reason to bring up Tim. Tim's also like that. Like if he gets angry about stuff, it's like on top of like what his base beliefs are, which is like he wants to make things good and make things right with people and bring people together. But Steve's the same way. They have a show that he was working on with, gosh, what is her name? Not So Erudite is her screen name. She's very cool. She produced the event that me and Steven went to where it wasn't really a debate. It was kind of like a town hall where we talked about politics together. Gosh, where was that? Was that in Florida? It was in Ohio. It's like in Ohio. They flew me out there and I went and met up with everybody. Pixie was there too, another streamer. She's really cool. It was like a canvassing event for the Democratic Party, which I'm like, you know what? I'll talk to whoever at this point. I don't care, like, because it really is about coming together and finding about, like, smoothing what we got in common, like, latching onto what we got in common so that we can move forward. Got to remember that no matter how aggro people in the U.S. People can seem sometimes, there are people in the world that aren't even willing to have a conversation. So when people are, I think that's an important thing to grab onto. Also, Destiny's Cook's the man, Lycan. Shout out to Lycan. I know, I can feel it's an emotional conversation to have because I don't think people that are all listening agree with me right now. That's okay too. Like they're probably like, "What the fuck are you saying?" But it's just how I feel. It's who I am. And in reality, rather than talking about people when they're not around, it's just like have the conversation. I'm setting up a conversation with Jeremy at the Quartering. We're gonna meet up next Saturday or next Friday when I get back into town. And another dude contacted me to go hang out with Randall Carlson for the Bonneville Flood Tour. That could be really cool. The only downside about going out and traveling around is that I'm not streaming. But technology is kind of good enough now where you can stream on the road. All right, I digress too much. Back to the action. Draw cards. Use the thing. Do the stuff. I gotta get rid of that bow draw now. Oh yeah, duplicate every 13th card. Glad I caught that. Let's do it. I'm just gonna need a panic shot. God, so good. Grab another one of these meat sticks. Oh hey, I got some cheers in here from Rocco Gaming V. Said we appreciate you, Ian. I watched Timcast for years and I was indifferent about you for the longest time. Then when you had the big graphene rant, I looked up graphene. And bro, I was like, why is only this guy shouting at this out from the rooftops? This guy's onto something? Since then, I respected and always look forward to your input. We love you, Ian. That's really awesome to hear you say that, actually. Yeah, man. Sometimes, you know, this is something that I heard when I was younger, and it's really sticks with me almost every day that I work and I go live and I speak to the public. That like a lot of people in history that were looked at as like, that we look back on as like geniuses that like changed the world. At the time that they were alive, they were thought of as insane, and they were like degraded by society and thought to be idiots or like fools or whatever. And then later, their work turned out to be true, and they were just the only one that saw it at the time, or of a small group of people that could see it. And I think sometimes that's how I work, because I'll tend not to show my work. Like, if I see something in the future that's going to happen or I think could be possible, and there's like a long process of changes that need to happen for that to become reality, I'll just say the thing. And people are like, where are you getting that from? And I'll be like, well, there are all these pieces and parts leading up to that. But especially on shows like Timcast IRL, I have no time to go through the steps and explain where I got these ideas from, where they came from. I'm just like, you know what, just throw the idea out there like raw meat, and if people think I'm an idiot, whatever, the idea is real, and I think that every once in a while people get it, and they're like, okay, he's onto something. I don't think I'm articulating it as excellently as I could, but it gives me faith, so I don't mind when people are like, shut up, Ian, or like, this guy's making no sense, because, you know, there's also that phenomenon of, if you walk into a room, or if someone walks into a room and they hear two people speaking a language they don't know, they might be like, those guys aren't making any sense. Listen to those idiots. They're just making noise. They're not making any sense at all. When it's them that not the idiots, but they're the ignorant one. They're the ones that don't understand the language of what's going on around them. So when people hear me talking about this stuff, they're like, what is this guy even saying? God, he's such an idiot. It's like, well, that might be true. Sometimes I might be saying the wrong thing, but often, or in other times, you might just not understand what I'm saying. So you're the ignorant one, not you, but like the person making the claim that I'm an idiot or a fool or ignorant is actually the one that doesn't understand what I'm saying. So I don't take it personally anymore. It's still, though, it does feel, it hurts a little bit to hear insults, and it feels good to hear compliments. I try not to take any of it personally. I'm kind of desensitized more to it now. But it's just human nature. I mean, God, it's impossible not to feel anything. Oh, big damage. That's what I got for not paying attention. All right, focus. There we go. Mm-hmm. How we do this? That card's great. Tactics Mastery. No. I have Banner Lord, not in Blade 2, but I haven't been playing it lately. New to the graphene, if you're trying to learn about graphene, well, I think the best place probably is YouTube videos. Just to get a basic idea of the concept. I'm sorry, I gotta chew, man. there's a lot of videos about graphene from scientists and science channels that'll get you a general idea. The more complex stuff, but the problem is sometimes on YouTube you'll get a mix of complex videos and simple videos. But really, for me, it's YouTube videos is where I would get my basic ideas from. If you like reading literature, you can search online for like the word graphene and then something that you want to see if it's applicable to graphene wires, graphene batteries, graphene clothing, graphene buildings, graphene, how to make graphene, things like that. And you'll find scientific papers about it all, like each one of them. Graphene has so many potential uses, thought of and unthought of at this point. I've done an interview with Jim Tour, who's like the leading graphene scientist, probably I would say on Earth, out of Rice University, which is on my YouTube channel. So if you look up Ian Crossland James Tour on YouTube, you can find a good interview. He reposted it on his channel too. I thought it was pretty comprehensive. We talked a lot about flash joule heating. That was more about like creating graphene and making it. We talked a little bit about the properties of it, but mostly about making it and how to make it with new technology. Because they figured out this new cool technology called flash joule heating, where they hit carbon with electricity and make graphene. That's a good way to get into it. I really want to gain health before this battle's over. I don't know if that's going to happen. Let's try, though. So what I'm going to do is, next round I'm going to try and flip. There it is. Flip the empty vial. That's what I wanted to do. Flip it and then use it. At least I gain 20 health. I mean, technically I could just sit here flipping cards until and then do it again next round. Flip the vial, baby. Oh, shit. Alright, let's try and get some value out of this. One more. I'll go to the next battle with 80 health. I'm okay with that. Oh, shit. Oh, 90 health. Cool. Finish his ass. I'll take 90 into the next battle. Another one of these, dude. They're so good. Holy shit. Well, I don't need more armor, so I think I can put it here. Oh, these are so good. So now I'm going to boost up my attack power. Every enemy I kill goes up by 5%. So good. And yes, I am playing on the hardest difficulty. At least I'm playing on level 13 difficulty. Drains hit points from the allies, gets stronger when they die, and after their death summons a new ally. I think he needs to go first. Tainted corpses, after they're killed, they come back as another different enemy. And this guy obviously puts the shit in my hand. Oh crap. That was a misclick. God, I don't want to use this. I could use it. The problem with this is if I hit this dude, it's going to put crap in my hand. So I got to be careful. Why don't I use that? Stun. Flip it. I'm doing this for health. There we go. Can I kill this guy in one shot? Ah, it's risky. No. What's this? 18 to 20? Yeah, I'll just hit him again. Night. Empty vial. How about? So what I want to do is flip this thing to gain some health. Perfect. Flip it. That wasn't the best move. Man, I'm tearing through this garbage, though. Yeah, I'll use that for sure. Lower the armor. I gotta get armor. Let's do this. That's a kill. Stun him. Probably unnecessary. So good. That card is so good. The treasure card. My God. Let's do this, dude. Yes. Yes. My God, they keep coming. They keep summoning. Won't you die? Oh, they hit hard. I see. They get thinner and weaker, like more frail, but they hit harder. They get sharper and faster. I think I'll be fine. I'm doing enough damage, enough blood vials, 250% damage increase until the end of combat, and I've already, because of all the amount of cheapness I've killed, this thing's already at max 100% damage buff. It's based. So, how about we get an idea for a treasure hunt? Blood. A vial of blood. Treasure. Jeez. Yes. Anything cool? Light bringers deal 2 hits for 100% damage. Nah. Discard all maneuvers. Deal 1 hit for damage increased by 50% for each discarded card. Wow. Problem with this is I discard all my maneuvers. And I use those maneuvers. I don't need it. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Gain 25% damage for 2 turns. What? Oh, and then the last one is you lose 75%. The climax, you lose 75% damage for 2 turns after you hit. That's kind of cool. Because I can not do that. And then I'm constantly flipping. It's a maneuver that does damage. I'm going to try it. I can always remove it. I'm going to try it. I don't really need more cards in my deck anymore. I think my deck's pretty much completed. And weapon slot. I'll take... Oh, I got them all. What is this? The first hit in a turn gains 10% lifesteal. It's decent. I like this card's really good. It scales my damage by 8% every time I play a card. I'm playing a lot of cards, I'll tell you that much.
You cannot see silence anywhere near.
That's... Fuck. I think I want to talk to that guy when the candles are all burned out. Gotta remember. A shimmering light. Take it to him. What's this? Will idea into the glimpse of possibility. A gamble. Beautiful. Yeah, that's good. Percent damage. Into the stunning idea. That's a good first turn kill. Him and this guy, I can just save that guy for last. I did not need to stun him. Just gives him armor. Didn't need to do it. Only I need to lower their armor. That's all I need to do. treasure. Masterful feint. Another feint. Yeah, exposition. I like it. Cost 0. Okay, I'm liking this exposition thing so far. Tactics, good. Let's do the rising action on this guy. Ah, climax. Oh shit, I can flip all my cards. That's a good move. So I can build up more. I'm doing 1200% damage increase. I think I'll be able to kill these guys. Jeez, did it hit him. Well, I can certainly... Oh shit. That was a misclick. Lols. So I can kill these for sure in one shot, yeah. I will idea into the rising. Stunning idea. Get his armor down. How much of that was temporary? Was it? I think it was 1,000. It was because I was flipping. Oh yeah. Wait, what was that thing I flipped? That for sure was doing massive. 8% damage increase for every card I played. I was playing so many cards that round. What's he got now? Let's see. Oh, duplicated it. Damn it. Shit. Panic shot. That's card. Card's amazing. If it, I mean, it is what it is. It's not a multi-shot. It doesn't hit every enemy. It is a card that hits a guy 3 times. Love it. Pierce. What's Pierce do? Ignores armor. It's pretty good. Draw arrows for every enemy alive. Gain 50. I don't want any of these. Save your money, dog. Alright, I got my first mastery for the run. Draw 1 arrow for every 2 cards flipped by your ultimate ability. Using your ultimate ability reduces the energy cost of 33% of the maneuvers you have in hand by 1. I'll take that. Reduce energy cost of maneuvers. After using a quiver, draw 2 maneuvers. Yeah, we'll be reducing the energy cost of maneuvers. So it incentivizes me, oh cool, to use lots of ultimates. I saw a shimmering light.
Saying, all that glittered.
Follow the light.
Your steps become slow and labored
Follow the light.
as you walk deeper into the...
Follow the light.
My brave.
Raise your damage by 500% this turn. Demon's strength. Thanks. It only has 3 total uses, and then the card disappears from your deck. Who's this guy? What's up, wrinkled creature?
Welcome, Maggie. The woman hides at now.
Left. I got 10 hit points. 10 max hit points. Let's go. Let's go with the torch burning bright. Damage. Let's get that. Goodness. What's Stun all enemies for 2 turns. That's amazing. It's about as good as it gets. Probably the best. The best weird card you can get. Use all my cards. Use them all. I'll be firing off the Tactics Mastery here for sure. Using everything. Feints. This, that one, this thing, this. Should I slay this guy? Oh, I should spin my cards. Hold the bow. Blood potion. Dear Lord, it's really good. Don't want to do that, but I will do this. Alright, lower their armor. He's going for the finishing strike. Unfrozen enemies. God, this guy's chaining off like complete insanity. What's up, Vashnik, GMF stream? Good to see you, man. Sea Turtle. I love you, dude. Good to see you, homie. So good. Fucking so good. Wow. Okay. Let's reduce his armor, I guess. Got another Skeely Tone. No problem. We are absolutely obliterating everything in my path, and I like it. Don't want this, don't want this. Draw weak shots, 1 for each 2. No, I'm not going quiver build at all. Reduce enemies' damage by 25% and gain 10% damage for 2 turns. It's like just another card I'm not going to play. Jeez. Deal 1 hit. No, deal 1 hit for 100% damage and reduce enemies' damage. Let's go attrition into attrition strike. Decent, but not taking it. I'm going for the completion. Carving through this madness. 4 hours strong. I committed to beating this second level. I'm like, dude, I'm just going to save my... I might just save the game and come back later to it. After this battle, maybe. Because I'm getting tired. I don't need to force myself to go all the way, because the game just saves and picks back up where you left it. So, you know, no worries. Third eye. Hard steel. Flippy. Flippity dippity. Oh my god, one shot. Than this, and I do it all over again. Oh my god. Now I'm just building up my ultimate as if I need it. I think that was my first turn. This is just really, really out of hand. Let's kill him. Climax. It's so hard. Yeah. Yeah, I'm satisfied. Oh, what a night. Well, let me see here. Merge those. There we go. Continue. Let's check out what's in here.
This rock is once again
Look for treasure up. Just when I thought I was going to ease into the night. And one more battle. It's this guy, the Spirit Bender. I think my goal is to slaughter him on the first turn. Let's see if I can make it happen. Spin it. So much shit happening. Oh my god. I'm certainly playing most of my cards on the first turn. I don't know if that means I'm going to win or not. What I want to do is hit him with that big, where is it? Oh, not that card. Well, that was a misclick. Man, my left thumbs are on buttons too because this is my, so I gotta be careful that I don't. I froze him.
find a loose stone, you find a...
Big golds. Well, I didn't get through the second map. I'm almost halfway through the game. I'm lit up and active because you guys are here with me. Also, yeah, I can game for not literally forever, but the machine turns on. This has been happening to me since I was a young kid. When I'm playing video games, time slows down around me. I don't know why. My mind starts working so fast that everything else starts going slow, including like my physiology just slows down. I don't know. Just don't get tired. Like, or if there is fatigue in there, I'm like adrenaline's involved and I'm not sleeping. But I'm gonna sleep well tonight. I'm calling it, ladies and gentlemen. This was Tainted Grail. We're definitely gonna come back and finish this campaign at a later date. This run with the acolyte. I'm sorry, not the acolyte, the apostate. The apostate. And for everyone that came to watch the show, thank you guys so much for coming. I'm going to roll the D20. I'm going to roll it. Anyone want to throw in numbers? No, there's so many people watching. I'm going to roll the D100. This way, there's more variety. There's more than 20 people watching the show, so I want to make sure everyone gets a chance. Type your numbers in the chat. There's going to be a winner. Someone's going to get the number on this D100. Dragon Fruit says 20. There's a 1 in 100 chance that I'm going to roll a 20 here. Actually, there's a 1 in 99 chance. I think there's yeah, it's 1 to 100, so there's only 99. Is that right? There's only 99. I think maybe I'm doing the math wrong. There's no 0 on here, so there's 100. 15, I see a 17, I got a 42 in the chat, 16, 67, 46, 32, 68, 17, going once, going twice. We already have a 20, but Shotgun Bobby also thinks it's going to be a 20. Plague also with the 46. We got James Eaton, and Plague with 46s. Oh, Plague readjusted his number to 48, so he's not laying on top of James Eaton. Good move, sir. Good move, sir. Funkmaster General with the super chat, $5. Music recommendations for your trip. Cygnus X1. Hemispheres from Rush. Can you please send that to me on X or in the Discord?
Music recommendation for your trip. Cygnus X1/Hemispheres
Here we go.
from Rush.
I got faith in you. It's an 88. Not tonight, everybody. It was close. You tried so hard. There's a 1% chance you were going to get that right anyway. 99% chance you were going to get that wrong. It's not your fault. It's just the way the odds work out. But it was an 88 confirmed. I think it's blurry. Anyway, it was an 88. Deal with it, Coach Chisel. 88 question mark. It was an 88. 88's all around, everyone. 88's a good number. 88. Whatever that means to you, it's going to mean something. So thanks again for everybody coming. Exclamation point Discord if you want to join the Discord. IanCrossland.net. You get links to all my socials. Follow me on X, YouTube, and Twitch. Fucking great day. Great night. That was super fun. I'm going to Los Angeles tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday night. I plan on streaming a little bit from the hotel while I'm out there. Not sure if I'm going to be gaming as hard as I am now because we're going to have super early morning, 6 a.m. call times. So I'm going to be really focused on this movie. It's going to be a lot of fun. You have a blessed weekend. Have an excellent week if I don't see you before then. And everyone take care of yourself. Eat healthy.